time for the Centennial Bank Arkansas Activities Association 6A State Basketball Tournament, presented by EAB Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Centennial Bank, Chris Crane Hyundai, Petit Jean Meats, First Security Bank, Smith Ford, Alexander Machine Shops, NEA Baptist, First Community Bank, ConAgra, Our Blood Institute, Barton's, Ritter Communications, Kavanaugh Motors, and Home Outlet. Let's go courtside now for the call of the first round game between the 5 seed from the West, the Springdale Lady Bulldogs, and the 4 seed from the Central, the Bryant Lady Hornets.
And good afternoon and welcome back here to the 6A Centennial Bank State Championship Tournament happening here at North Little Rock High School. Hi there, I'm J.R. Runyon. Glad to be joining you here once again for high school basketball action. Eric King will be making an appearance here today. Matt Wilcox will join me as well. But we look forward to a great afternoon and evening again of great high school basketball action. So stick around for us. We're going to take a break while they present the colors and have our national anthem. So we'll have that for you. Then we'll come back. We'll give you the starting lineups, and we'll kind of set the stage for what is ahead here at North Little Rock. This is day 2, but it's still the second day of round 1. So all of these schools playing for the first time in the tournament, and they're playing for the right to play the 1 and 2 seeds, and all that action starts in round 3 tomorrow. We'll be back after this timeout. You're listening to and watching the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barton's has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
And welcome back as they retire the colors from the floor. We get ready for the starting lineups for these two teams here on this Wednesday afternoon. It is the 6A girls bracket that we are now going to be facing off here, as the winner of this game will play on Friday night in the quarterfinals. Okay, so then we'll go to the quarterfinals, and we'll take a look at that bracket and so forth coming up here in just a little bit. Starting lineup for Bryant out of the Central. It'll be number 5. That is Brylan Finley, who just signed a letter of intent for her collegiate career. Also number 13, Robinson. Number 13 is India Robinson. Also starting today will be number 20. That's Skylar Percy. Also starting will be number 33. That is Actually, their 35 is going to be Hopkins. And number 33 is Hawkins. So you got Hawkins and Hopkins on the floor for Bryant. For Springdale, it'd be number 5. And that is Aubriana Wilson. Number 11 is Charlene Hudson. Number 13 is Kaya McCoy. Caleb Bunch gets the start here tonight. And number 21 is Carolinda Hudson. So you got Carolinda Hudson and you got Charlene Hudson starting tonight for the Springdale Lady Bulldogs, coming out of the 6A West. All right, and we are ready to go here for another 4 games of hot basketball action. J.R. Runyon, glad to be on board with you here as we get 6A Day 2 underway from the campus here of North Little Rock High School. Bryant has added some height with that freshman, Hopkins, who has moved up, and she has made a presence on the floor. And the tip will be controlled by Bryant. And the first possession is Robinson. Robinson to Finley, who will run the offense for the Lady Hornets. Finley coming off a big night on Thursday night against Conway. The 3 ball that time is up and short by Hopkins. The rebound taken down by Springdale. Definite height advantage for Bryant. Well, Springdale is a tenacious little team, and they're going to show it right there as a shot up inside by Hudson is good for 2. First lead of the ball game goes to the home team. That's the Springdale Lady Bulldogs. Finley in trouble at the backcourt, but she gets it across the timeline. Now they're working Robinson for 3 on the way. In and out, no good. Ball is knocked around, and coming up with it is Hopkins. Hopkins going to get back to Finley. Finley works it out on the wing, now out between the circles. Left side back to the wing to Percy. Percy takes it in, kicks it out on the wing to Hopkins, who gets it back now into Hawkins. Hawkins inside the lane. The shot's no good, and the rebound comes back the other way to Springdale. Into the paint. The shot is going to be put up, but it's no good by Charlene Hudson. But she is fouled and will go to the free throw line. Foul is going to be on Hopkins. So Charlene Hudson will go to the free throw line. See if she can match her sister's 2 points of the ball game if she gets the first free throw up and good. Gets set for the second. Good to see athletic director Keith Fimple in the house here today. Second free throw is no good, but the rebound is going to be taken down and secured by Bunch, and then as she's falling out of bounds, throws it off the leg of Percy, so it'll stay with Springdale. Turnaround jump shot up and good. Knocked in that time by Wilson. And it's 5-0. The early lead, Springdale. I watched Springdale and Springdale Harbor play a week ago. And there's a steal. Springdale works it up quickly up the floor. Nice job getting it up and off of the glass to McCoy. And just like that, it's 7-0. And Bryant's going to be forced to take a timeout. We'll take the timeout as well. You're watching the 6A Centennial Bank Basketball Tournament from North Little Rock on the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
And welcome back. 7-0. Springdale with the early lead forces Bryant to call an early timeout. This is the 4 versus 5. 4 out of the West, 5 out of the Central matchup. And Finley, well, she traveled, gets rid of the basketball and somehow manages to save the possession. On the floor now for Bryant is Loggins, and there's a shot put up by Finley. It's no good. A rebound back the other way comes Springdale on the run. Turns into paint, now kicks it outside. Charlene Hudson's three-pointer is no good, but chasing the rebound down is Wilson. Wilson gets it up inside. Nice move that time by Bunch. And all 5 starters now in the books with at least a point as it's 9-0. That's Loggins for long 2, but it won't go, and the rebound taken down by Springdale, and they'll push it back up the floor. Working the advantage, nice pass inside. Shot won't go, and the rebound's picked up by Bryant. That was perfect placement, great pass as they got it down inside to Charlene Hudson, but she couldn't get the bucket. Now Percy gets it across to Finley. Finley out on the wing. Gets it up to Loggins. Has it knocked out of bounds that time by Bunch. So it will stay with Bryant. 5:17 to go, opening quarter. Bryant still looking for their first points of the afternoon. Winner of this game will get Conway at 4 o'clock on Friday. Conway, the number 1 seed out of the Central. Percy back over here to Robinson. India Robinson out between the circles. Looking for Percy on the left wing. Takes it in the paint, loses the handle on it, and coming up with it. Back the other way, Springdale. That's Bunch. Bunch will stop, put the shot up, won't get it to go, but does draw the foul. And that'll be, the foul will be on Percy, her first and the team's second. And so that will send Bunch to the free throw line. First one is up and good. Get set for the second. 4:55 to go, opening quarter. And it's no good, but the rebound is secured by Springdale. They'll get a fresh possession. 10-0 to score. To put outside. Good job by Finley jumping out in front of Wilson to deny the 3, but a 3 loss from the other side is up and good. Kyra McCoy, she's got 5 in the quarter, and just like that, it's 13-0, and Bryant trying to figure out what happened. And there's going to be a steal, great anticipation. Taking it down, putting it off the left side of the glass. The shot won't fall for Bunch, but she again draws the contact and will go to the line to shoot 2.
That foul is on number 13, India Robinson. That's her first foul.
Foul's going to be on Robinson. That'll be her first. That's the 3rd on Bryant here in the quarter. Bunch hits the first free throw this time as well. See if she can cash in on the second as well this time. Second one is good as well. And just like that, it's 15-0. Springdale jumping out to a big, big early lead. Bryant still trying to find the bottom of the basket. Then we can wing up the floor, get it to Hopkins. Hopkins now taking it inside. The shot is up and good by Carter. Oh, they're going to wave that off? Wow, they're going to wave that off and call the offensive foul on Carter. Smiley on the floor today, if you're listening. Meaning from the officiating crew. Out on the wing, 3 ball on the way, no good off the back iron. Rebound and put back up for 3, and it's cashed in that time by McCoy. Her second 3 of the quarter. She's got 8, and it's 18-0. Halfway through this first quarter, Finley kicks it down on the wing to Robinson. Gets it back to Finley. She'll put a 3 ball up. Can she break the scoring knock? No. And the rebound comes away to Hudson. Charlene Hudson, and another foul going to be called coming up the floor. And just like that, not only have they failed to put points up on the board, but they now committed the 5th foul of the afternoon in this first quarter. That's going to be the second. On Carter. And that will put Hudson at the free throw line. Charlene Hudson, now 2 of 3 from the charity stripe for her 2 points. And this, just take a very remarkable 20-0 advantage and jinxed it. But still 19-0. Springdale leads. Bryant with the rebound after the miss. Finley turns, shoots, got it. Finley gets the first points with 3:27 to go in the first for Bryant. And there's going to be a block by Hopkins. And she comes up with the basketball. Finley will bring it across and establish the timeline. Right side it goes to Robinson. Her three on the way. Good! Robinson knocks down a three, and it's 5 quick points now for Bryant. They try to turn the spigot on the other direction. Taking it in. High arching shots no good. Ball is knocked around. Coming up with it is Bryant. Back the other way. Finley takes it all the way. Puts the shot up. Gets it to fall and draws the and one. Finley says, I'm not done. Let's get it going. She puts it up off the glass for two. We'll go to the line for the and one with 2:50 left to go here in this first quarter. Foul is going to be on number 5 of Springdale. That is the first on Springdale in the ball game. Substitutions on the floor for Springdale. Bunch back out there. Also on the floor is Charlene Hudson. The and one by Finley is up and no good. With the rebound, it's Bunch. Bunch takes it up left side of the lane and then goes to the right side of the lane. Can't get the shot to fall. And Bryant's there for the rebound. Springdale started off hot. They've gone a little cold now as Bryant has put up 7 unanswered. 19-7 our score. And knocked away and stolen away by McCoy. Kyra McCoy. Shot won't go, and the rebound by Finley. A new possession for the Lady Hornets. Finley gets it back there from Loggins. Now working it down inside, and that's something that you think that Bryant would have an advantage is the size inside, but they've not been able to take advantage of that. Tried to work it down inside that time to Hawkins. Percy will come back onto the floor, and Carter will come out for Bryant. It will be Bryant basketball as it was off of Springdale. 19-7 the score. Springdale on top. Bryant. Hawkins lost the handle on the basketball. Back the other way. Ooh, that could have been a double, but no call. And that shot is well short. The rebound taken down by Bryant. 19-7 the score. There's no 12-point play, so you just got to work yourself back into here if you're in Bryant. And there's a great job, but can't get the shot to go. Hawkins dead on. Couldn't get it off of the glass, and then now a steal back at the other end, a fast break opportunity. And Robinson, India Robinson, going to take it down, get it through. She's going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot. And the foul going to be called on, I believe it's going to be called on Bunch. It is. That'll be the second on Springdale. 19-7 the score. First free throw off the mark. So Bryant still trying to find the range at the free throw line. Minute 34 left to go here in the first. Springdale on top. Second free throw is good for Robinson. So 1 of 2 at the line. 19-8 our score. Up the floor with it is Wilson for Springdale. Gets it back out top. Hudson back over to Wilson. Puts it off of the glass left side for 2. 21-8. It breaks an 8-0 run by Bryant for Springdale. Finley with it, out between the circles. Takes it left side, tries to put it up off the glass, not enough on it. And the rebound comes back the other way. Fast break opportunity the other way. Wilson realized she didn't have the right angle, so he kicked it out. And takes it from outside. 30-second timeout. We will take it as well and back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
From the opening tip to the final buzzer, you don't want to miss any of the action from the Centennial Bank State Basketball Finals right here on Arkansas PBS. All 12 games from Bank OZK Arena in Hot Springs begin on March 7th and run all weekend long. All the best plays, all the biggest moments, and of course, all the championship celebration can be watched live right here on Arkansas PBS. For all the ways to watch and a complete schedule, go to myarpbs.org/sports.
Welcome back to North Little Rock High School. It is the 6A State Basketball Championship Tournament presented by Centennial Bank. We're glad to be back here with you. 23-8 our score. Springdale jumped out to a big lead of 19-0, and then 10-second count. Didn't get it across the timeline in time, and that's going to be a turnover. Boy, you hate seeing that coming out of a timeout. You've got a plan in place, and you bring it up the floor, and boom, don't get it across in time. And Springdale's not putting terrific pressure on. They're putting some pressure on, but Bryant's just not eager to get it across that timeline. So turnover to Springdale. They'll bring the basketball in to McCoy. McCoy out to Bunch. Bunch back to McCoy. McCoy takes it through the offense. Can't get the shot to go, and the rebound this time by Hawkins. Bryant has Finley. Brings it up the floor. Gets it out to Robinson. Robinson on the left side. Now onto the floor for Bryant. It's number 2. That's Kaczynski. And Kaczynski's in a battle for the basketball, and alternate possession is going to give it to Springdale. 17.5 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. It's been all Springdale for the most part here. Little 8-point run there by Bryant kind of got them back into the ball game, but now it's 4 unanswered by Springdale. They've reestablished control here, leading 23-8. They'll work it down for the final shot. With the basketball and Charlene Hudson. Hudson dribbles left side. Has it knocked away by Robinson. Great job defensively by Robinson, and then coming back up the floor is McCoy. She makes a steal. There's another steal there by Finley, but it was after the buzzer. And we go to the second quarter with a score of 23-8. Springdale on top. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock. 8 points in the quarter by Kaya McCoy for Springdale, along with 6 from Wilson, has paced the Springdale Lady Bulldogs out to a 23-8 lead to start the second quarter. Will be Bryant's basketball. They've got 4 points each from Finley and Robinson. That's it. Percy tries to work it down into Hawkins, and Hawkins had trouble with the basketball and now battle for it on the floor, and the alternate possession is going to send it back the other way. So jump ball, and that means the ball will come back over to Springdale. Out top with it is Wilson. She brings it in, now kicks it out to McCoy. She's had a hot hand. That one's off the front of the iron, no good. Hawkins with the rebound. You got Hawkins and Hopkins, and they're both post players, so sometimes that can be tricky. Finley out between the circles. Step back 3, no good. Rebound by Springdale. The lack of offensive rebounds hurting Bryant right now because they just can't find the range. They're only getting one shot. Speaking of finding the range, that time it won't cash in there for McCoy. But then coming back down the floor, there's going to be a foul on Springdale, and that's going to be on Hudson.
That foul is on number 21, Elijah Allen. That's her first foul. Team foul number 1.
Carolinda Hudson.
Carolinda Hudson.
Allen, don't make mistakes like that. You made me question myself. Percy with the basketball for Bryant. Back over to Robinson. India. And that's going to be perfectly timed on the steal by Wilson. And back the other way comes Springdale. High up off of the glass. Shot won't go. Rebound inside. Wilson's going to get it loose and take it out front. Shot won't go that time by Hudson. Battle for the rebound inside. And it's going to be, let's see if they call a foul or a jump ball. I'm not sure which. I think they're still trying to figure out, was it a jump ball or what? All right, so it's a jump ball. Alternate possession gives it back over to Bryant. Robinson with the basketball. Gives it back to Finley. Finley over to Robinson in the front court. Robinson wants to take it into the paint. Turns, shoots. Shot won't go. And again, just one shot is all that Bryant's getting. And Springdale's doing a good job on the glass. It's a high floater that's no good, and then it's going to go out of bounds off of the legs, that time of Hopkins. And so it will stay with Springdale. 23-8 the score. 6:12 left to go here in the... Make sure you got your shirt tail in. You can't play ball with the shirt tail out. Springdale with the basketball. Onto the floor now for the first time is Hernandez. That's going to be partially blocked. And then falling to the floor, and then now another block shot. So that's where your bigs can pay off. A couple of block shots down the floor that time for Bryant. And Percy will bring it back across the timeline for the Lady Hornets. Out between the circles, Percy looks down the inside to Loggins. Now back out top. Percy gets it. Percy on the wing, working it down inside to Hopkins. Hopkins up off of the glass for two. Micah Hopkins gets her first points of the afternoon and makes it 23-10. The first points here in the second quarter for either school. Hudson with it, gives it up. Again to Hernandez, back around the corner, they'll work it to McCoy for three. No. Rebound taken down by Percy. She'll get it to Finley. Finley will bring it up the floor for the Lady Hornets. Trying to chop it into this lead. And now we're going to get a foul out top. And I believe it's going to be on Hernandez.
That foul's on number 14, Indiana Hernandez. That's her first foul. Team foul number 2.
That is the second in the quarter against Springdale. 5 minutes left to go, first half. 23-10 our score. Springdale with the 13-point lead. Led by as many as 19. Opened up a 19-0 lead to start the game. Finley with the basketball. Takes it left side. Floater. Too strong. And a rebound taken down by McCoy. McCoy will get it to Hudson, who'll bring it back up the floor for the Lady Bulldogs. Working it over in the corner. That shot well off of the mark, and the rebound comes away with it as Finley for Bryant. So hot early with Springdale, but now they can't seem to find the bucket, and there's a nice fadeaway jumper by Hawkins. It's been Hawkins and Hopkins, and it's back to a 10-point game. Bryant's cut into the lead. And there's another block, this one by Finley out on Hernandez. Flying through the air, got the mid up there and knocked it away. And timeout on the floor. Timeout on the floor with 4:15 left to go here in the first half. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood t-shirt, a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes, and one free entry to the Museum of Discovery, Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
4 points here in the second quarter have all been from Bryant. And they've cut into that lead. It's now 23-12. Springdale with the advantage. The Springdale basketballs would come back to play. Springdale doing pretty much what they did to open up the game. They just haven't seen the shots fall. Bryant has gotten at least 4 blocks here since all that began, too. So they're starting to pop out on the ball. There's going to be a pass out to Hernandez. She breaks the scoring drought right there with a 3. Hernandez says, I got this. Finley loses the handle on. Is going to need to get some help. Just does. And there's going to be stolen by Bunch, but she's going to step out of bounds after she steals the ball, so it will stay with Bryant. No change of possession there. So the shot clock stays at 22. Pass comes in, Hawkins. Back up top. Working it to Finley. Finley between the circles. Takes it left side, and now we're going to get a whistle away from the ball. And a foul going to be called away from the ball. That'll be the first on Hawkins. 26-12 the score, 3:34 left to go here in the first half of play. First of 4 games here today from North Little Rock High School. Very hospitable host for this tournament. Across the timeline with it is Hudson. Charlene Hudson gets it back on the wing. Now takes it left side to Wilson. Wilson back to Hudson. Out top, looking for something. Hernandez hit the 3 earlier. Nice job of working the ball into the paint. The shot won't go, and the rebound taken down by Bryant. And pushing it back up the floor is Carter. Carter gets it back to Finley. Going to have to, and just does, get it across the timeline. 3 minutes to go here in the quarter, and that's going to be an offensive foul on Finley. Finley would have been better off just to stop a drive. She had room to do it, but she chose to try to go ahead and drive it in, and in doing so drew the offensive foul. Checking back into the ballgame now, Robinson will come in for Bryant, as will Persing. And also Loggins on the floor now with Hawkins and Finley. Bulldogs bring it across the timeline. Charlene Hudson running the offense between the circles. Kicks it back out on the wing to Wilson. Her high arching 3 well off of the mark. And Bryant's just going to let it go out of bounds. Smart play. Back the other way. The ball will come to Bryant. 26-12. 2:44 left to go here in this first half. It's been a 12-7 run since Springdale jumped out to that 19-point lead. Bryant has battled back, but they've still got a lot of work to do, down by 14. From the corner, down inside, Hawkins. He'll say, you've got to call the foul, man. How was that foul call from out here and not down underneath the basket? I don't know. But Hawkins will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Foul's going to be called on Hudson. That'll be the 3rd here in the quarter. 2:26 left to go here, first half. First free throw is up and good by Hawkins. She's got 3 points here in the quarter. Second free throw will not go, and we're going to get a foul on Loggins. Foul on Loggins on the rebound will be her first. And that'll be the 3rd of the quarter against Bryant. 26-13, 2:24 left to go here in this first half. Wilson takes it left side, kicks it back up to Bunch, back out to Wilson. Wilson over in the corner. Good ball rotation by Springdale. They don't have a lot of size, they got a lot of speed. And they've got some shooters from outside, but that one won't fall. And Bryant ends up with the basketball. Finley will bring it back up the floor. 26-13 the score. Just inside 2 minutes left to go here, first half. Robinson. Finley. Back out to Robinson. She takes it through the paint, finds the opening, puts it up off the glass for 2. She's now got 6 in the ball game. It's 26-15. Wilson now is going to take it in and draw the contact and go to the line to shoot 2. That'll be the second foul on Hawkins and the fourth of the quarter with 1:29 left to go here in the first half. Wilson will go to the free throw line for the first time tonight. And hits the first one. She's now got 7 in the ball game.
As well as number 2, Brooklyn Kaczynski.
Kaczynski checks in now for Bryant. On the floor with Hopkins, Robinson, of course Finley, and Percy. Second free throw, no good. 27-15, 1:25 left to go here first half. Finley across the timeline, works it right side to Kaczynski. Kaczynski back to Finley. Left side to India Robinson for 3 and won't go. Battle for the rebound inside, and they're going to call Kaczynski over the back.
That foul is on number 2, Brooklyn Kaczynski. That's her first foul. Team foul number 5.
And being that it was not an offensive foul, even though it was on the offensive end of the floor, they'll bring it back down here to the other end for free throws. So that'll be the 5th team foul on Bryant here in the second quarter. That'll send to the line Hudson for 2. First one is up and good. 28-15. She gets set for the second. That was off the back iron, no good. The rebound, Robinson. 28-15, 1:05 left to go here. Robinson picked up the dribble, now has to get it to Finley, who does not. Wow, that was awful quick. The clock was at 25. It looked like she had crossed the timeline. Quick 10 count. But the turnover gives the ball back over to Springdale with 59.8 seconds left to go here in the first half. Out top with the ball is Hudson. Hudson back over to Wilson. Back to Hudson, now looking inside at the elbow. And they'll kick it back out to McCoy for 3. It won't go. That'll be out of bounds off Bryant, as Finley was the last to touch it. 42 seconds left to go here in the first half. 28-15, Springdale with the lead in the basketball. Hudson up top to Wilson between the circles. Looks at an opening, scoops it up there, can't get it to go. Loose ball on the floor, and Bryant comes up with it. Shot clock is off. Pressure's not. Bunch comes up with the steal. Bunch going to take it left side of the glass, can't get it to go. Lidman on the bucket down here, and that's going to be Percy who comes away with it for Bryant. Plenty of time, don't have to rush. Kaczynski with the basketball. She's going to get it to Finley, who gets through the defense, tries to scoop it up. I think that could have been traveling because she passed it basically to herself. Nobody else touched it, no call. And then taking it down the floor and drawing the contact that time is McCoy. She'll go to the free throw line with 1:03 left to go. Kaczynski's second foul. And McCoy will go to the free throw line for her first trip. She gets the first one to go. Well, Springdale jumped out to a 19-0 lead, but only scored 10 points since then. Make it 11 as the free throw. Second one by McCoy is good. And Bryant holds the ball. That is the score at the end of the first half. 30-15 our score. We'll come back and recount the first half after we take this time out on the EAB Sports Network.
The idea that we have a community bank where we know the people that are there and we can talk to them, and when we have an issue, we actually know somebody on the other end of the line.
And we're very lucky to have the bank that understands the industry and understands your needs.
First Community has been probably the best bank I have ever dealt with. I don't view it as banking, they're just our friends.
It's a friendship, it's a relationship, it's more than just a bank.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget. Start us off, Home Outlet.
Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and that this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Story this first half was a 19-0 run by Springdale to open things up. But since that point, it's been 15-11 for Bryant, but they still find themselves down by 15 points at halftime. 6 points by Robinson leading the way for Bryant. And on the other side of the book, it's 7 points by Wilson. We've got 3 points from Hudson, all from the line. She's 3 of 6 from the line. 10 points in the ballgame for McCoy. 5 from Bunch and 2 from Hudson, and then lone 3 from Hernandez to account for the 30 on the books here in the ball game. 7 points alone for Springdale is all they were able to get in that second quarter. 7 points also for Bryant. But really the story is it's just the one field goal in that second quarter. That was a three-pointer by Hernandez for Springdale as the defense tightened up and the shooting cooled down for the Springdale Lady Bulldogs. At halftime, our score is 30-15. We'll take another timeout and come back. You're watching the 6A Centennial Bank State Basketball Championships here on the EAB Sports Network.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932. Growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Things that love to say yes? You know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, that quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock. Again, this is the first of 4 games here today in the second day of round 1 in the 6A state basketball tournament. Following this game, it'll be the beginning of a doubleheader featuring Cabot, as the Cabot boys will square off against Bentonville West, and that'll be followed by the Cabot girls playing Rogers at 7 o'clock tonight. And come back for our nightcap will be the homeschool North Little Rock Charging Wildcats against the Fort Smith Northside Grizzlies. So 3 more great games after this one here expected here between these schools here on day number 2 of the Centennial Bank State Basketball Tournament. Glad to have you on board with us. Don't forget you can check out all of these games all across the state as tournaments are going on in all 6 classifications. We at EAB Sports are proud to be able to bring you the 4A, 5A, and 6A games. So be sure to go to the AAA website. That's ahsaa.org and then click on media. Actually, if you go to that website, it'll say catch all of today's broadcasts, and it takes you to a page, and you can go find the game that you're looking for. So that's kind of cool. And you'll be able to check up on all of the action from your area and others across the state, including teams that your team may be playing later on in the week. So, again, a reminder that the winner of this game will face off on Friday afternoon at 4 o'clock against the number 1 seed out of the Central, the Conway Lady Wampus Cats. And, of course, we'll be here for that game as well. Our score at halftime is 30-15. With the lead, it is the Springdale Lady Bulldogs. We'll take another timeout and come back. You are watching the 6A State Basketball Tournament on the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse, and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this "When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood" t-shirt, a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes, and 1 free entry to the Museum of Discovery, Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget. Start us off, Home Outlet.
Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock and the 6A Centennial Bank State Basketball Championships. Glad to have you on board with us here on this Wednesday afternoon. Again, the tournament will continue through the weekend. We will be here again tomorrow for 4 games and Friday for 4 games on the same schedule beginning at 4 o'clock. And then on Saturday, it'll be the semifinals with games at 12 and 1:30, and then back here again at 6 and 7:30 to determine who goes to Hot Springs next week for the state championships. We'll take a final 1-minute timeout here at halftime, then come back and get things rolling here and see if Bryant can come back down by 15. 30-15 is our score here at halftime. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
All right, welcome back here to the 6A State Basketball Tournament. Of course, everybody vying for a shot to be in Hot Springs. Now, the girls' championship will be a week from Friday at 6 o'clock, and the boys' championship will be a week from Friday at 7:30. Of course, a rotating schedule of games each year as to who plays when down at Hot Springs, and that is where 6A is this year, is on Friday night at 6 and 7:30. Springdale will inbound the basketball. Up by 15. On the rock, it's Hudson. Now gets it back over to McCoy. Hudson back out on the wing. Hudson gives it up here on the near side to Wilson. Wilson back over to Bunch. Bunch looks inside to Wilson. Knocked away, and coming up with a loose ball is Bryant. That's a great job by Hopkins coming up with a steal and then sticking with it. Now they'll wing it out here to Robinson. Robinson gets it back to Hopkins. Back up top around the corner. They'll go to Percy for three. Got it! Percy knocks down the three. Good start right there for the Lady Hornets. And that's thrown away, and back the other way the ball will come. Maybe a little momentum turn right here coming out of halftime. Bryant gets the turnover. Pair of them, one of which ended up in a three-pointer. Robinson brings it back up the floor, double teamed out there. Works it down inside. Hopkins ends up with it and puts it up off of the glass. Hopkins wasn't really the intended receiver of that ball, but it's a 5-0 run to start the second half. This one for Bryant. 30-20 the score. McCoy for three. Can't get the shooter's roll. Down inside, the putback won't go, and they battle for the rebound. And I believe we're going to have a jump ball, and it's going to be in favor of Bryant on the alternate possession. The officials were like, is that what, did you, what, yeah, So Finley will bring the ball up the floor for Bryant. She'll take it quickly up the left side of the floor. Double teamed, kicks it back over here to Loggins. Loggins saves it. Tried to throw it off of the body that time of Hudson. And now back the other way, loose ball on the floor. Springdale picks it up, battle for it. Bryant coming out very aggressive. And there's the height again. Hopkins comes up with the rebound on the miss for Bryant. Back the other way. Robinson, she puts a three up. Thought that had a chance, but it wouldn't go. And the rebound back the other way this time for Springdale. Out to McCoy. McCoy gets through the defense and puts it off the right side of the glass. And she'll go to the line for an and one. Foul's going to be on Hopkins. I believe that's her second is what I have. Let's see if we agree. We do. So just a little less than 2 minutes in here to the quarter. First free throws, or the and one free throws, no good. Bryant picks up the rebound. So Springdale's not been just great at the line today. And there's going to be the battle for the ball. There's a jump ball, and that's going to go to Springdale this time. You can't approach half court and pick up the dribble and stop the dribble and get yourself in the trap over on that far sideline. You'll get in trouble every time. That's what Finley did that time. 32-20 the score. Inside is 6 minutes to go here in the third. Wilson, Springdale with the lead. Back up top it goes to Wilson. Works it over in the corner. Bryant very good at help defense right now. They are swarming to the ball. And there's a potential steal, and Bryant comes up with, and a foul going to be called. Thompson was down there, and she got the basketball, and then she was fouled from behind by Charlene Hudson, her second. So good hustle. And Bryant has the basketball. Outside for a three. No, it won't go. Rebound inside. Hawkins for two is good. Hawkins has 7 in the ball game. It's back to a 10-point game, 32-22. McCoy for three from the left side. It's no good. Rebound put back up. It's short. Rebound this time to Bryant. The Lady Hornets bringing it back up. It's Finley. This time she didn't hesitate. She just went. Gets it out to Loggins. Back to Finley. Takes it into the paint. Puts it high off the glass. Can't get the shot to go and draws the offensive foul. Finley draws the offensive foul. That is her second of the afternoon. They'll bring it back the other way. 32-22 our score. 4:54 left to go here in the third quarter. Matt Wilcox in the house. Slip on the phones and watch a little basketball here with me. Matt Wilcox will be calling our next ball game here. And Mr. King got tied up with some things in Conway, so.
Surely not.
I know. Him? Never. Outside shot on the way. The three is up and no good by Springdale that time. That was number 14. That's Hernandez. And we're going to get a foul underneath the basket. Matt, to catch you up on this, Springdale opened up a 19-0 lead to start the ball game.
Oh, wow.
And you're like, oh, goodness. And then, but since that point, they've been outplayed by Bryant, and a big part of that is they've gone cold from the field. They had one field goal, a three-pointer in the second quarter.
Goodness gracious.
And only scored 7 points in the second quarter after scoring 23 in the first. So if you just joined us, that kind of catches you up, not only Matt, but everybody else. Finley comes up with a steal and then turned right back around the bunch. Bunch almost loses it again. Battle still for it. Nobody's got it cleanly yet. And now we're going to get a whistle on the foul. And I think it's probably going to be on Finley. We'll see. No, they're going to call that on Percy. So they'll call the foul on Percy. So it will be Springdale to inbound the basketball. Checking back in is India Robinson for Bryant. 32-22. Oh, she almost traveled and almost threw the ball away. Back outside it comes to Wilson. She takes it left side, now kicks it down on the wing. McCoy back up top, working the rotation to Hernandez. Now Bunch for three. Off the mark, no good. Ball doesn't fall, and Loggins comes up with a rebound for Bryant. She gets it to Percy. Percy needs some help bringing it up the floor. Gets it to Loggins. Loggins into the paint at the elbow. Kicks it back out to Finley, and that's going to be tipped away. No. I thought maybe that had been tipped away, but they'll say no. No such luck.
So you got a chance to watch this Bryant bunch a couple times this year, and then have you seen Springdale?
I watched Springdale when they played Springdale Harbor online, and this is a scrappy Springdale team. I wasn't surprised except by the margin with the way they opened it up.
Sure.
I was surprised because there was just a lid on the bucket. There was going to be a turnover in the corner that time after the travel by Vaughn just into the ball game for Springdale. But there was, just as there's been basically a lid on the bucket for Springdale since that early burst, Bryant opened up with that lid on the bucket.
Right.
And so that's what opened up that 19-0 lead. And then it was an 8-0 run by Bryant that kind of got them back into the picture. Hopkins with the basketball in the paint, gets it out to Finley. Finley thought about pulling the trigger, decides, no, not my best look. Now Finley's going to take it into the paint. Turns, spins, puts the shot up. It won't go. Hopkins is down there for the rebound. Put back up off the glass for two. And she gets fouled to go to the line for an and one.
We saw, a similar game style last night when Harbor and Jonesboro, a big lead there early. And after that point, it was pretty much a close game the rest of the way through.
Free throw is good by Hopkins. 32-25. All of a sudden, a 19-point lead has evaporated, and the shot clock didn't start on time, so they're going to let it roll down and get caught up a little bit. Let's see what the officials. You'll notice that Smiley is in the house over in the left corner there.
This is a renowned officiating crew between him and the guy at the scores table here.
Well respected by themselves. All right, so they've got it set. 25 on the shot clock. 3:05 to go in the third quarter. Wilson inbounds it. Hudson. So since that first quarter, Springdale has hit 2 field goals.
Wow.
Everything else has come from the line. And there's a battle for the basketball lock. It's good to blow the whistle, guys. What are they waiting on? Somebody else to do it? That will go to Bryant on the alternate possession. What are you really discussing?
I thought
heads Carolina, tails California.
I thought a jump ball in basketball was kind of a no-brainer.
Pretty much. I mean,
you look at the light possession and point that direction.
Yeah. They're not paid by the minute, so. All right, Finley with the basketball. 7-point game, 32-25. Bryant has battled back from 19 down. Can they cut it to a one-possession game? Hawkins' shot's no good. Well, 7-point game, so it's still take a couple of possessions, but nonetheless, chopping it down. With the lid that's on the bucket for Springdale, can they crack it here? Yes,
they do.
Hudson, her first field goal of the afternoon. She doubles up her total points. And it's 35-25, back to a 10-point lead. And Loggins has to skip on her hands after the pass from Percy.
You know, Jay, it's pretty interesting to see almost the psyche of a basketball game. You know, you get down big early, you battle, you scratch, you claw, you get all the way back, and then the team knocks down a big three.
Yeah.
And it almost like it derails you, deflates you. And we'll see if Bryant can battle through that.
All right. Across the timeline with it is Charlene Hudson. She gets it out to Bunch, and they're going to call a foul on the floor. Really? If anything, I thought it was a travel. But I've been wrong before. That'll be team foul number 5. So I still haven't seen who they call that foul on. I think it was on Percy.
Number 13.
13, okay. So that was on Robinson.
Yeah.
India Robinson. Free throw is up and good by Bunch. Second one's off the mark. And again, hitting about 500 on the free throws is Springdale in this game. Finley tried to dribble through the defense, loses the handle on it, back the other way. Wilson can't handle it, but somehow got the ball to, oh my goodness, somehow got the ball to Hudson. She puts the shot up and is fouled. Will go to the line to shoot 2.
That was quite a save.
That was. It was almost between the legs, said hike the ball to her. So that's going to be the third foul on Hopkins. And Hudson knocks down the free throw. 37-25. Minute 38 left to go in the third. Gets the second one as well. Checking in now will be Hernandez for Springdale with a minute 38 left to go here in this third quarter. Bryant has battled back, but now sees the lead extended back out to 13. And almost a steal. Now a battle for it. Let's see who's going to end up with a loose ball. Bunch is going to let it go out of bounds. It's going to be Springdale basketball. Springdale will inbounds up top to Wilson. And we're going to get a timeout call. Timeout on the floor. We'll take it as well. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
When a new life is on its way. When every detail is critical. And mistakes are not an option. Choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal. It's a promise.
Not quite as bad.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock High School. It is the 6A Centennial Bank State Basketball Tournament. J.R. Runyon, Matt Wilcox joining you here. Matt's going to have the call on our second game tonight. Tell you what, the boys' games that are on tap for us tonight. Really excited. Looking forward to that North Little Rock Northside game.
Yeah, that should be a good one, as well as the Cabot West game. That's always. I think they've created a little bit of rivalry in football between the two of them, so it should be a good one.
Wilson with the basketball through the defense, can't get the shot to go, and the rebound, Hawkins pulls it away. Finley brings it up the floor. Out to Robinson. Robinson. This is a scrappy Springdale bunch, and you would think with the size advantage that Bryant has, they would try to work it down inside like that more, and then Hawkins going to get, let's see, they're going to call the foul on the floor before the shot. That's going to be the second foul on Hernandez, third on Springdale here in the quarter. It'll be Bryant basketball and a fresh shot clock. Inside the pass comes and putting the shot. Oh, it won't go for Hawkins. Dead on, it wouldn't go. Missed opportunity right there for the Lady Hornets. Bunch gives it back out here to Hudson. Catalinda Hudson. Shot is up and no good by Wilson, and the rebound put back up off of the floor by Bunch. Look what I found.
No doubt.
Back out to a 15-point lead, and now we're going to get a foul on the floor. That's going to go against Kaya McCoy. I believe that'll be her first, if I'm...
That foul's number 13, Kaya McCoy. That's her first foul. Team foul number 4.
I am correct. How about that?
It's a fourth foul, so might get in a bonus here, might not. 25 seconds left.
Pass comes into Percy. Over in the corner it goes. Three ball won't fall today for Finley. She's not been able to knock any of those down. Finley with just 4 points in the ball game, all of those coming in the first quarter. And she has been a leader for several years for this Bryant team. So her inability to get shots to fall today has hurt them for sure. Rebound by Bryant, and that'll expire at 40-25 was our score after 3. Back with the fourth quarter after this. You're listening and watching the 6A Centennial Bank State Basketball Tournament on the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barton's has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
Welcome back. We get ready to start the fourth quarter. 5 points in the quarter by Charlene Hudson. She now has 8 in the ball game. Kaya McCoy with a bucket has now 12 to lead the way for Springdale. On the other side of the book, 7 points from Hawkins leads Bryant. Springdale with the basketball to start the quarter, up 40-25.
Down 15 here, you know, Bryant's going to have to stack some possessions and get some stops in a row to get back in this thing.
And the shooting woes continue, but man, what a great job by the freshman Hawkins. And she got the ball, not only was able to grab the rebound, but then was also able to get it to go off of the hands of Hudson, so it'll stay with Bryant. Hawkins just a soft freshman for this Bryant team. Moved her up about mid-season, and she has paid off. Percy with the basketball for Bryant. Going to have to start getting some shots to fall, and you have to build a run.
Yeah.
You got to get the defensive stops. Finley needs to get hot. She can't there. Percy got the hand back in on the ball when it was not being looked at by the ball holder, but knocks it out of bounds as though it's stay with Springdale. Charlene Hudson drops it back in to her sister.
Bryant in a little 1-3-1 half-court zone defense here.
Outside three, knocked down by McCoy. McCoy now has 15 to lead all scorers here. And a blocking foul going to be called down to this end of the floor. That'll send Finley to the free throw line. That foul's going to be on Charlie Hudson. Oh, it's on 13, not 11. I thought he just held up one finger for each.
Maybe these two free throws can give Finley the feel of letting that ball go in the right spot and get her going a little bit.
She has suffered today. Got things rolling when they did have that little 8-point run there in the first half, or the first quarter, but has not found success since until the free throws. 43-27. McCoy kicks it up top, back over to Wilson. Wilson. Again, the winner of this game gets Conway at 4 o'clock on Friday afternoon right here at North Little Rock. We're going to see very similar styles with Springdale and Conway.
10 on the shot clock.
Outside Hudson for 3. Front of the iron, no good, but rebound chased down by Wilson. They'll kick it back out to McCoy for 3. It won't go. Bunch is there for the rebound, kick it back up. He'll put another shot for long range up, and that one's no good. The rebound this time secured by Hopkins, and now the reach-in foul is going to be called on Bunch.
Offensive boards.
Yeah, big difference. And that was the big thing in that first quarter for Bryant. They had good looks, but they had no offensive rebounding. I was sitting there literally watching him going, I can hear Matt right now in the back of my head. Offensive rebounds, offensive rebounds.
It'll get you beat, or it'll win you games. Double-edged sword.
Robinson takes it in, has it stolen away mid-shot. Back the other way comes Springdale. McCoy can't get the shot to go, and Percy comes up with a rebound. I was about to say that was a spectacular move with great results, but she couldn't get the shot to go. Finley with it, 5:20 left to go here in the ball game. Time running out for Bryant, and the travel on Percy after the defensive pressure out there by McCoy. Kaczynski going to check in now for Bryant. Also Carter will check in. Loggins will check out, and Robinson will get a breather.
You know, Jay, it's always, you talking forward to that Conway game, it's always interesting to see this time of year a team like Conway that comes in as the 1 seed, but having been off for over a week of not playing, how that will affect them.
The difference, I think, with Conway is they play against each other so hard in practices. I guarantee you Tuesday and Wednesday today, they practiced hard.
So the game will be like a break.
It might be. Outside 3 on the way, up and no good by Charlene Hudson, and it'll go out of bounds and it'll stay with Springdale. But yeah, you do wonder about that. And Conway has not been really pushed since the Central game. Well, by this time it'll be 3 weeks by the time they play.
Wow.
So
I don't think Coach Hutchcraft will let them lose that competitive edge.
I don't think so. Foul inside on Finley as Wilson took the ball up, and she will go to the line to shoot 2. That'll just be the 3rd on Finley. So no players in foul trouble here. They've really the whistles have been not few and far between, but they have not just been stopping the action every time that somebody breathes on the floor either. Wilson can't convert the free throw, and that's been a story here for Springdale. They have not been able to cash in with the line much. Get that one to go. I just talked them into it.
You've had that effect the last couple of days.
Powerful, right? Finley with the basketball. Now taking it in and getting the roller to go is Carter. That's her first points in the ball game. 44-29 with 4:30 left to go. Need a defensive stop if you're Bryant. There's a chance right there. The shot's no good, and Percy comes up with a rebound, gets it quickly up the floor. Now working it over to Carter, but a great job. They're not tall, but they're active. That Springdale bunch is. Finley with the basketball and a whistle, and we've got, I believe, an injury is coming up a little bit limp that time is McCoy. And officials stop play, but yeah, if they stop play, you're going to have to go off, even if it's for just a second. So checking into the ball game will be Vaughn for Springdale. 44-29, 4:09 left to go. And I watched the Springdale bunch play last Friday night against Springdale Harbor, and they gave Harbor all they wanted, but came up short. And there's a great move by Wilson defensively. Blocked the shot, basically took it away. She wants to go the length of the floor, puts it off the glass for two. They left it wide open for her in the lane. She says, thank you very much. I'll take it.
I believe I will.
46-29, 17-point game now. Finley into the paint and offensive foul. It's just not been Bryant's day today. They have not found rhythm. They have not gotten shots to fall, and the key is Finley has just not played to her normal level. Robinson and Hopkins will check back in for Bryant. We'll see if they can put on one final push here. Got to get a defensive stop here with 3.5 left to go in the ball game. Almost turnover. Springdale keeps it. Back up to Hudson. Hudson takes it left side and travels.
Did you say Hopkins is a freshman?
Yes.
She's tall.
Got some length on her. Plays tough down inside. Bunch checks in, and Hernandez will check out. Also checking back into the ball game, McCoy will come back into the ball game. Has Vaughn will go back to the bench. 46-29, 3:20 left to go. It's money time. See if Bryant can get a run going here. And losing the ball, that's not going to help. And down the other end, foul going to be called from behind. He was trailing the play, so.
Wow.
That foul's going to be on Kaczynski. That'll be her third. And the team's third. 3:05 left to go, and at the free throw line, McCoy gets the free throw to go. She's now got 16 in the game. Make it 17. Free throws of money time make a difference. 48-29, 3:05 left to go here in this one. Stick around for the Bentonville West Cabot, the beginning of a Cabot doubleheader as the boys and girls will play. Girls will play Rogers coming up at 7 o'clock. Turnover gives the ball back over to Springdale. Inside of 3 to go. Up 48-29. Back to that lead that they established to start the game of 19. Bryant got it down to a 7-point deficit, but down the biggest lead of the ball game as Hudson drops it in for 2. It's 50-29. Percy into the paint. Gets it back out to Finley. Finley, the senior. And then tried to get it to Robinson. Robinson just slipped on the floor and fell down. She's going to be helped up, but the ball will be turned back over to Springdale. .220 left to go. Wide open look, but off the side of the glass. It's no good that time by Hudson. Robinson almost loses it again. Springdale, again, this is one way I think that they're very similar, and a timeout going to be called by Bryant. Timeout called by Bryant with 2:05 left to go in the ball game. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Banks that love to say yes, you know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
I think so. All right, welcome back here. 2:05 left to go in this one, and it was a 7-point ball game, Matt, and it looked like that Bryant was trying to crawl back in, but just missed shots. And again, have mentioned it a moment ago, Finley has just not played her game tonight, and she has only 6 points in the game, 2 of those from the line and 2 field goals in the first quarter, and that's it.
Yeah. It's tough when your leader, the person you look to kind of carry you offensively, is having an off night, and it happens in this game, and we've talked about it at length, and that's why tournament basketball is so fun, but also so heartbreaking, because you can have your star player have an off night and send you home early.
Against Conway the other night, she had 13 points, all of them in the second quarter, so she can fill the bucket up in a hurry. Inside, Percy can't get the shot to go. Hopkins is going to be fouled as she tried to put the rebound back up and should go to the line to shoot. McCoy picks up her 3rd foul, and that's the 3rd team foul. They'll say it was on the floor. Into Hopkins, puts it up off the glass for 2. She's got 7 in the ball game. And that's the first points here of the fourth quarter for Bryant. Scoring droughts will kill you. One a game maybe you can get, away with.
Yeah.
Ask the Hogs.
We don't want you to talk about that.
Let's just not,
We got some good
Hey,
basketball.
how about those baseball Hogs, okay? 21 runs. You got to love that.
That's right.
Kaczynski with the basketball. Back out to Robinson. India wants to take it in the lane. Does. Takes it up. Nice. Puts it off the left side of the glass. Her first points of the second half. 50-33, minute 10 left to go. And that shot put up by Kitalinda Hudson, just her second field goal. And now Springdale feeling it. Just going to put some replacements on the floor and get McVeigh some experience, as well as Vaughn. We'll check and see who else we've got out there.
Aguilar.
And looks like Leticia Ramirez also on the floor for.
Always good for these girls to get to experience a state tournament,
Timeout going to be called by Bryant. We'll take a 1-minute timeout. Back after this, 1-minute timeout here on the EAB Sports Network.
From the opening tip to the final buzzer, you don't want to miss any of the action from the Centennial Bank State Basketball Finals right here on Arkansas PBS. All 12 games from Bank OZK Arena in Hot Springs begin on March 7th and run all weekend long. All the best plays, all the biggest moments, and of course, all the championship celebration can be watched live right here on Arkansas PBS. For all the ways to watch and a complete schedule, go to myarpbs.org/sports.
Over the years, I've talked a lot about the Everett difference, but if you haven't experienced it firsthand, you may not know what that means. It means
As they took a 60-second timeout and came back after 35 seconds. Oh, well, it's all good. Bryant makes replacements as well. We'll try to catch you up on the numbers.
Landis Brewer. Also in the ball game, Kamora Washington for Bryant.
And it'll stay with Bryant. 43 seconds left to go here in this one. Aubrey Lamb on the floor as well. Down inside, shot put up and strong off of the glass at top by Washington. Washington with the deuce. And thought she had the rebound there for a second.
Less than a second left differential on the shot clock and game clock, so essentially be the last possession of the ball game.
And they're working down inside. There's a... That's what they call a push foul. She got her behind her and pushed her. You can't do that.
I don't think that's allowed in this game.
Team foul number 4, so substitutions again. Washington will come out, and Talana Sprawling will come in for Bryant. Good hustle there by Sprawling. And picking up the basketball is Brewer. and that'll do it. So it'll be Springdale against Conway on Friday afternoon at 4 o'clock. We'll come back and wrap this one up right after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
For communities to grow, there has to be investment from different people.
First Community Bank has been awesome. Whatever we need, they're there.
First Community Bank has been great to us. It really has.
When we took this journey and she started just everything from A to Z, even now, I feel like she has that open line of communication.
First Community Bank is a customer of ours and we're a customer of theirs.
When we got the community center going, things just fell together.
First Community leads the pack on giving back.
Hey, welcome back here to the 6A Centennial Bank State Basketball Championships. All right, wrapping up the scorebook here tonight, Kyle McCoy with 17 points to lead all scores for Springdale. They also had 10 points from Wilson and 10 from Hudson, 8 from Bunch, so good balanced scoring there by Springdale. And then it was Bryant being led by 8 points from Robinson, 7 points each from Hawkins and Hopkins, and 6 points from Finley. The story of the ball game, though, was just the inability to get Finley going, and then that 19-0 run to start the ball game, and ended up at the end of the ball game. That really was the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really hard, especially in a ball game like this, to get down that big that early, and then when you do crawl all the way back, and then they hit a big shot, it just kind of deflates you, and that's what happened here tonight.
All right, so we will come back with the Cabot and Bentonville West Wolverines. That's up next, game number 2 here on the EAB Sports Network.
time for the Centennial Bank Arkansas Activities Association 6A State Basketball Tournament, presented by EAB Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Centennial Bank, Chris Crane Hyundai, Petit Jean Meats, First Security Bank, Smith Ford, Alexander Machine Shops, NEA Baptist, First Community Bank, ConAgra, Our Blood Institute, Barton's, Ritter Communications, Kavanaugh Motors, and Home Outlet. Let's go courtside now for the call of the first round game between the 5 seed from the Central, the Cabot Panthers, and the 4 seed from the West, the Bentonville West Wolverines.
Welcome back here to our Centennial Bank 6A State Basketball Tournament here at North Little Rock High School. I've been thinking about Cabot because that's our next opponent. We've up is Cabot and Bentonville West, and the voice of the 6A tournament boys side, Mr. Matt Wilcox. What do you expect to see in this matchup?
Yeah, it should be a good matchup here. A 4-5 matchup's always a good one here. As Bentonville West comes into this ball game as the 4 seed out of the West, Cabot the 5 seed out of the Central. Bentonville West 19-7 on the season, 9-3 in conference play, so had a really good year. And then on the other side of that, Cabot 10-19 on the season with only a 4-8 conference record. But one thing you can rest assured about the Cabot Panthers, they're going to come out and they're going to play scrappy.
Absolutely, absolutely. We'll come back with the opening tip-off and the starting lineups right after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barton's has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
Hey, welcome back here to the 6A State Basketball Tournament in North Little Rock. Alan Williams, the public address announcer, will introduce the starting lineups here for both of these schools. It's the Bentonville West Wolverines and the Cabot Panthers. Wolverines out of the West, Panthers out of the Central. As Matt mentioned, the 4-5 matchup, and these always are intriguing.
Always good ones. And I'll tell you one thing, I like the striped warm-up pants there by the Wolverines, yes. The Indiana Hoosier feel to them.
Well, and, Bentonville West last year was one of the favorites coming into the tournament. We really thought it was going to be Bentonville West and Jonesboro vying for the title. And Springdale came in and just surprised everybody, including they defeated this Bentonville West team for the right to go to Hot Springs last year. So, starting 5 for Cabot. Number 2, Christopher. We have seen him leading this offense for a while. Also Grant Goddard. It'll be Hall, Hines, and Dyer for the Cabot Panthers. And Hines is a three-point machine. You find the right quarter to get him going, and he'll go off on you for 5 before you even knew what hit you. The big guy, Lane Jeffcoat, getting the start here this afternoon for Bentonville West. Also getting the start is number 2, Ben Van Heck. Landon Price, number 4, starting as well for the Bentonville West Wolverines. Number 23 is Quentin Thompson, the junior guard. And number 35, Caleb Crusenberry, starter for the Bentonville West. And I didn't write Crusenberry. Here I was all excited about it. I had my book, and I didn't have him in my book. I better do that because he's liable to score the first points of the game, and I won't have him in the book.
That's exactly right.
All right, we are ready to go. Cabot and Bentonville West. Tip will be controlled by the Wolverines. Mr. Matt Wilcox on the call.
Wolverines will have the basketball first. Up top with it is Van Heck, as he'll drive to the right side, hand it off to Thompson. As Cabot starts out in a man-to-man defense. Skip pass across to the right corner. Back up top. Thompson with it now. As they'll reset and get it into big man Jeffcoat. Jeffcoat with a distinct size advantage on anybody on the court. 3 ball on the way, and it is good. So good start there by the man you didn't have in the book.
I told you. It's going to happen.
Crusenberry with a big 3 to start the game for Bentonville West. Cabot quickly the other way as they work it around the top of the key to the baseline. And we'll have a offensive foul on an illegal screen by Cabot. So just underway here. Bentonville West with a 3 ball for their first possession. As Van Heck will bring it down the middle of the court. He'll work to the right side. Thompson with a quick 3 and nothing but the bottom as Bentonville West starts out on fire here with 2 quick 3s.
Get that going, look out. I think Bentonville West is on a mission to get to Hot Springs this year.
They definitely started on the right path. 2 for 2 from outside the arc. A quick 6-0 lead. Cabot works it down low, then back out top. Loses the basketball and scrum for it, and Cabot comes away with it. Shot clock did not reset as they've got 15 to shoot. Christopher with the ball out top. Gets it to the corner, 3 ball on the way, and nothing but the bottom there for Braden Hall. So a barrage of 3s from both sides to start this ball game. Crusenberry with the ball on the left side, throws it away. Cabot will push the other direction. He'll pull it out, give it to Christopher. Now he'll drive the lane. Up and under, foul, and the bucket. As he'll get it to go and go to the line for a chance for a 3-point play.
Christopher is explosive to the hole. We have seen that. We, as Conway announcers, have seen that for 3 years now.
And tired of seeing it.
Tired of seeing that. Thank you very much.
Chance here to tie the ball game for Christopher. As the free throws up and knocks it down. So trading blows back and forth here as the first 6 go to the Wolverines. The next 6 go to the Panthers. Ball on the left side. They'll give it to Jeffcoat up top as he'll swing it around to Crusenberry. Van Heck with it. Now inside the high post to Jeffcoat. Ball tipped away. 15 on the shot clock. Van Heck will get it to Thompson on the right side. Back to Van Heck. As they got 8 to shoot. Jeffcoat with a screen. Now he'll roll. Good give and go, but unable to get it to the basket as he loses it on the way up, and Cabot will bring it the other direction.
I think he's a little further in than he realized.
I think you're right. And get it back out to Christopher here. Comes off a ball screen. Get it up top to Gabbard. Dyer back to Christopher. Christopher in there amongst the giant, and Jeffcoat comes away with a block on the pass. I'm not sure what his size is, but he's a big lad.
Big.
Cabot's take it out underneath their own basket. Christopher in the corner, working against Thompson.
I think he's bigger than head coach Greg White over there.
3 ball on the way by Dyer is no good. And Van Heck will bring it up the right side. Gets it inside to Jeffcoat. Back out to Van Heck. They didn't double down there, JR, which was a little bit surprising, as they're just going to man him up. Van Heck tries his shot for 3. Comes up a little short. And rebound by Hines for Cabot. He'll push down the left side of the court. Gets it up top to Dyer. Over to Christopher. 3 ball on the way. A little bit off the mark. Rebound by Price for Bentonville. So halfway through the first quarter, we got a 6-6 ball game.
All threes in one shape or fashion.
That's right. Van Heck with it on the right side. Working against this man defense against Cabot. And outside of the 2-3 3-ball shots, haven't really got any offensive continuity going. As that ball's knocked away. 8 seconds left on the shot clock here. As number 24, Jackson Burst, will check in for Bentonville West. They get it in on the roll, and he puts it up and in. Good roll there and good cut by Landon Price. As Bentonville West will regain the lead, 8-6. Christopher gets it in the corner to Hines. Out to Dyer, back to Christopher. Now Hall will drive the left side of the lane. Puts up a shot and will draw the foul on Burst, who just entered the ball game.
No, actually, I think they're going to call it a... Oh, it was, okay.
Rust, not Burst. Sorry about that.
At the line shooting, number 1, Brady Hall.
Hall's first free throw on the way. In and out, no good. His free throws have been an issue so far in this tournament.
I think I alluded to this yesterday. This is a tough free throw shooting gym.
Second free throw is
historically.
Good.
And even the home team.
Wow. So 8-7 to score here with Bentonville West with the ball and the lead. Ball knocked away momentarily by Cabot. Cruisenberry with it up top. Gives it to Thompson on the left side. Tries to get it back inside. Ball knocked away, but West regains possession with 10 on the shot clock. Van Heck in the corner. Price will drive baseline, loses it out of bounds, but they will keep possession with 4 to shoot. So 3:07 left here in the first quarter. Some early points by Bentonville West and Cabot, and not much since then. Get the ball into Price. 3-point basket on the way and knocks it down. So shot the ball well from 3-point line, but not much else. And then the other direction, Cabot takes a quick 3, and it does not go. Bentonville West will push the other way. And Thompson just throws it over the head of his teammate and loses possession as Jeffcoat checks back in. And Colton Rosenbaum, a junior for Cabot, will check in, as Trip Dyer will go to the bench. Christopher will bring the ball down the right side of the court against this man defense against the Wolverines. Into the paint, now out to Christopher in the corner. 3 ball on the way and be off the mark. Ball tipped around, offensive rebound for the Panthers. And they'll reset.
And West is doing a good job of not letting that man Hines get any kind of a look at the shot.
Christopher to the middle of the paint, kicks it out. 3-point shot on the way and knocks it down. Grant Goddard with the first 3 ball of his night. .11-10's the score, so back and forth we go. We expected a good ball game, and the first quarter has been just that. Jeffcoat sets a good ball screen, but taken away by Cabot. Goddard the other direction. Lays it up and pinned against the backboard, but we got a foul call. And it will send Goddard to the line to shoot 2. Good defensive play there, but just got him a little bit with the body.
You get him up high and get the focus up there, but you get him with that body. Yeah. Officials are just going to see that 98% of the time.
They already want to call a foul anyway, so you just got to give them a little bit of a reason. Goddard's first free throw attempt on the way, and off the mark, no good. Owen Swanson checks in for Cabot, and Cruisenberry back in for the Wolverines. Second free throw for Goddard on the way, and he gets this one to go. Van Heck will bring the ball down in a tie ball game, 11-11. As it's the third tie of the game early on here. Trying to get it inside to Jeffcoat. He's being guarded by Goddard, who's giving up lots of size, but he's working hard to stay in front of him. And turnover by the Wolverines. Goddard with it out top. He'll turn the corner against Jeffcoat and decides otherwise. He'll kick it out over in the corner.
Ran into the proverbial brick wall.
Hall gets it on a streaking Swanson, who loses it. Goddard will take another 3 off the back of the iron, no good. And Thompson comes away with it. So under a minute to play here in the opening quarter of this 5-4 matchup. All tied at 11. Jeffcoat with it on high at the high post. Missed a streaking brush there as he was wide open. Now they get it inside. Shot fake. Gets Cabot up off the ground and will draw the foul.
Christopher's like, I can sky up maybe to get to his reach because that boy can jump, but Jeffcoat's a big man to jump over.
He takes up a lot of room. First free throw on the way and off the mark, no good. And the free throw shooting woes continue here in this arena.
Yes.
Second one for Jeffcoat on the way and knocks this one down. And will give the Wolverines a 1-point lead with 35 seconds to play in the opening quarter. Christopher will bring it across the timeline. 3-4 second differential here in the shot clock and game clock as they'll work it down for the last second shot of the quarter. JR, what have you seen here so far?
I've seen kind of what I expected. They're still feeling each other out. Yep. I mean, there's not anything that, neither team has really taken an advantage of anything.
And unable to get a shot away as they let the shot clock tick all the way down, and Bentonville West will get a shot clock violation. Cabot will get a shot clock violation.
They'll send Hines back into the ball game and pull Christopher for the final 4.2.
So West with the chance here to take the lead with 4.2 seconds left. Van Heck quickly across the timeline and throws it away. Brush does chase it down and knocks it down, but it's after the buzzer goes off. That's going to end our first quarter action with Wolverines leading the Panthers 12-11. We'll be back with the second quarter right after this. This is the EAB Sports Network.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
Welcome back to the 6A State Basketball Tournament here in North Little Rock High School. Matt Wilcox, J.R. Runyon joining you here for game number 2 of 4 here today. The winner of this game will face Bryant at 5:30 on Friday. Taking a look at first quarter scoring, it's just not a whole lot to talk about. 5 points by Price for Bentonville West and 5 points by Goddard leading the way for Cabot.
Cabot with the first possession of the second quarter as Christopher works against Van Heck. Gets into the middle lane, kicks it out. 3 on the way, and nothing but the bottom of the net is Rosenbaum. Cabot will retake the lead here as we've gone back and forth several times already with just a little bit over a quarter of basketball. And Van Heck loses it out of bounds. Will be a turnover to Cabot.
You know, Cabot's another team that made a run deep in the tournament last year, surprised a lot of folks, and battled right into the final day to come up short of a punch in their ticket as they lost to Jonesboro. But these are both schools who are hungry to get past this step and trying to again get to the big game.
Rosenbaum gives it to Goddard, high post. 3 ball on the way out of the left corner, and he knocks it down as Parker Hines extends the lead for the Panthers. So Cabot with 2 threes right out of the gate here, start the second quarter to give Cabot a 17-12 lead. Cruisenberry with the ball up top gives it to Jeff Coate, who is swinging over here to the top. That is Cooper Moore with the basketball. First time we've called his name tonight. And he'll take a 3 from the top of the key and knocks it down.
That was on a line. That was on a rope.
And each team trading shots from behind the arc.
Moore just a sophomore.
Rosenbaum, another 3 from the top of the key. And he's come in firing it.
All of a sudden, the threes are falling in this game from everywhere.
20-15, your score, Cabot on top. See if the Wolverines can answer. And he does get it to go as Cooper Moore comes in with 5 quick points for the Wolverines.
Inside, outside.
Lead is 3 now for the Panthers. In the middle of the lane, 3-point on the way out of the left corner. In and out, no good. Good look at it by Hall. Thought it was going to go down, but it popped out there at the last second. Cooper Moore's been the hot hand here for the Wolverines the last 2 possessions. Van Heck with it on the right side. Now to Jeff Coate. Over to Brust. He'll get it back up to the top of the key. Now to Moore. 10 on the shot clock. Jeff Coate back to Van Heck, who'll take a deep 3. Knuckleball and draws the foul from Christopher. Ooh. You know, Jay, it's almost defies the law of physics to shoot a knuckleball with a basketball.
Yeah.
I don't know how it's possible.
I know. It's just like, huh?
I know how you do it with a baseball, how you throw one, but I don't know how you shoot one.
Thing had like no rotation on it.
Van Heck to the free throw line and knocks it down.
His free throw doesn't have a whole lot of circulation on it either.
No. I need to learn that trick. Second one here is on the way. No good. And see, he will have 1 left after he gets fouled on the 3-point attempt. So Landon Price back in for the Wolverines. And Quentin Thompson back in as well. 3rd free throw on the way and good. So 2 out of 3 for Van Heck will bring it to a 1-point ball game. Cabot quickly the other way. Rosenbaum with it up top. Hands off to Hall, and then Bentonville West punches it out of bounds. Panthers will take it out underneath their basket, leading by 1 with 5:14 left here in the half. Hall with it in the right corner. Gets it to Goddard. Goddard now gets it high post, now gets it back. And loses his balance, almost travels as they swing it around the key to the middle of the lane, and good drive and draws a foul is number 14, Owen Swanson for the Panthers. Kind of got up in the air with nowhere to go, but got bailed out by a foul. First free throw on the way and knocks it down. So I think they may have heard us talking about their free throw shooting.
Yeah.
They've improved here the last couple minutes. Second one on the way, and gets that one to go as well. So back to a 3-point lead for the Panthers. Van Heck gives it to Price. He hands off to Cruisenberry. Price to the lane, and we'll get a charge foul. The late call. I think that one could have gone either way there. And Price will go have a seat with his second foul. Brust will check in for him. Just over 4 minutes to play here before halftime. Cabot with a 3-point lead. And Swanson with it on the left side. Looks for the cutting Goddard. Gets it to him on the block. Now back to Swanson, who will take a shot at three. Off the mark, and Cruisenberry comes away with it for the Wolverines. Van Heck down the left side quickly to Brust. 3-point basket, misses everything badly, but Cabot unable to haul it in. And no reset of the shot clock because of the air ball. So 27 to shoot in this possession for the Wolverines. Van Heck to inbound for Bentonville West. I don't know what's going on.
I think a bench warning.
He was all the way down here, wasn't he?
Yeah, I don't think it was placement. I think it was verbiage.
Thompson with the inbound. Misses the 3-footer, but gets his own rebound and gets fouled on the second shot attempt.
That foul's on number 5, Parker Hines. That's his second foul. Team foul.
Maybe the second on Hines.
So a couple of Wolverines with 2 fouls. As Thompson misses the first one.
Vance will check in now for Cabot.
Thompson's second free throw on the way and off the mark as well. So an empty trip to the line for Bentonville West. Rosenbaum gives off to Swanson. Another 3 from Swanson, no good. And ball will go out off Cabot. Bentonville West basketball. Cooper Moore come down and hit 5 quick points and hasn't hardly touched the ball since. I'd look for him to get it to him here. As he will have it on the right side, out of Van Heck. He'll bring it up top and reset. Cruisenberry with it high post. Gets it in the corner to Thompson, who will take it to the baseline. Up off the glass, no good, but does punch it out. Free ball from Brust. A little too strong. And great hustle by both teams there.
Yeah. Tried to keep his feet from going out of bounds as he caught the basketball because he knew what they were trying to do, but couldn't get those heels
That's right.
off of the line. So Bentonville West will keep the possession.
Van Heck gets it into Quisenberry. Back to Van Heck. Gets it to Jeffcoat. Ball knocked away as he was rolling to the basket.
And literally rolling. I mean, he was. It's just his shuffle style, if you will, but
like a pulling guard.
Yeah.
Going down the middle of the lane. Van Heck into Cruisenberry. Now to Jeffcoat. I tell you, that backdoor cut has been there a couple times. They just haven't been able to get the pass to him.
I'm just surprised they've not tried to pound down in the
Right.
He's played up around that free throw line probably 85% of this game.
He sure has. The 15 to shoot. Van Heck with it on the left side. Now down to 10. He'll drive baseline. And we got a hand check foul. As Bentonville West will get a new shot clock with 2:57 left to play in the half.
Team foul number 4.
As that's team foul number 4. No, that'll be 5. As they're now signaling. So
that's 5 against Cabot, yeah. Okay. Timeout on the floor. We'll take as well. 2:57 left to go here in the first half. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, And you'll receive this When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood t-shirt. A voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes and 1 free entry to the Museum of Discovery. Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
Welcome back with 2:57 left to go here in the first half. Matt Wilcox on the call, and Matt, this game has no flow to it.
No, it hasn't. It's just been kind of clunky. No team has kind of gotten any kind of rhythm going, and it's just been choppy back and forth. And I think even with the officials, we're a little bit confused. As a scorekeeper was saying, there's 5 fouls, but we're not shooting free throws.
Well, and up on the scoreboard it says each team has 5 timeouts left, and I know they've taken 1 for each. So
Bentonville West with possession. Thompson out top. Gets it to Van Heck on the right side. Now get it inside to Cruisenberry, who go to work on Goddard. Into the lane. Good pass and good finish by Cooper Moore.
Moore has 7 here in the quarter, and that's been kind of the story of the quarter.
It was a good cut and a good job there to see him cutting by Cruisenberry. As Panthers will have it up 1. Just over 2 to play in half. 3-point basket on the way by Hall. And has he hit one yet? I know he's taken several.
No. Yes, he hit 1.
Hit 1. Thompson with it on the right side. Now get it up top to Jeff Coates. He'll swing it around the key to Cruisenberry. Cooper Moore with a 3-point attempt on the way. Just short. It was on the right line, but just didn't have enough arch on it. As Cabot will come away with the rebound and fouled.
That's his second foul, team foul number 3.
Van Heck with his second foul. So 3 or 4 of the Wolverines with 2 fouls before half. Something to keep an eye on there for the second half. As the clock ticks under 2 minutes, we have a 1-point ball game here in this 4-5 matchup. Oh, Dyer might have got away with a travel there, but gets it to Hall. Now in the corner. Step back 3. Off the mark, no good, and rebound by Thompson. He'll quickly go the other direction. Tries to get it on inside to cutting Cruisenberry, but ball tipped away by the Panthers. So 29 left on the shot clock here for West.
In with the Panthers, number 14, Owen Swanson.
Swanson will give Christopher a little break. On the inbound, they get it into Cruisenberry. Jeff Cole will try his shot at a 3 and knocks it down. Big man has got some range. That'll give Bentonville West their first lead in some time. Now Cabot the other way. Dyer hands off to Swanson. He'll get it out to Goddard. Back over to Dyer. Swanson takes a shot at 3 off the mark to the right and misses everything.
This first lead is since they led 12-11.
That's right. Rust with it on the right side. Gets a ball screen from Jeffcoat. Now they got him on the inside. They do get it down to him. He'll go to work. Spin move to the baseline and draws the foul. Unable to get it to go, but he will go to the line and shoot 2.
The foul going to be on Thompson. Oh, they're calling a Hall. Okay.
That will be the 5th foul of the quarter for Cabot. So 2 shots the rest of the way for Bentonville West. Jeffcoat gets the first one to go with a soft touch. Rosenbaum back in for Cabot, as well as Christopher. Second free throw from Jeffcoat on the way, and he knocks them both down. So 5 quick points from Jeffcoat extends a 4-point lead for the Wolverines. Under a minute to play before half. And we had a double dribble. I didn't know if they were going to catch it or not.
I know. I was like, well, come on now.
So double dribble by the Panthers.
For the Panthers, number 14, Owen Swanson, and number 23, Trip Dyer.
So a chance for Bentonville West to extend this lead right here before half. As we've got about a 2.5-second differential here between the shot clock and game clock. They'll work it all the way down as Cruisenberry has it up top. He'll be joined up there with Rust. He'll cut through as they give it to Jeffcoat on the high post. He gets it to Thompson. Thompson drives baseline. Good defense by the Panthers. Gets it out top to Cruisenberry. 5 to shoot. And ball knocked away. They will not get a shot off. They do from half court. That'd be a shot clock violation. And
they'll just send him to the locker room.
that was about as clumsy as it was the whole first half.
I was going to say they're very indicative of that first half, just the way that the half ended. And the half ends with Bentonville on top. Bentonville West by score 26-22. We'll come back with halftime right after this on the EAB Sports Network.
The idea that we have a community bank where we know the people that are there and we can talk to them, and when we have an issue, we actually know somebody on the other end of the line.
And we're very lucky to have the bank that understands the industry and understands your needs.
First Community has been probably the best bank I have ever dealt with. I don't view it as banking, they're just our friends.
It's a friendship, it's a relationship, it's more than just a bank.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget. Start us off, Home Outlet. Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody. Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and that this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Probably very similar to this.
Welcome back here at halftime. Here's Bentonville West with a 26-22 lead. They were led by 7 points by Moore off of the bench, all of them coming there in the second quarter. Jeffcoat has 6. Price has 5 for the first quarter, 3 points each from Thompson and Cruisenberry. Then 2 free throws, 2 out of 3 at the line for Van Heckel. And as well, Bentonville West has 26. On the other side of the ledger, the Cabot boys are led by Goddard with 7, 6 from Rosenbaum, 3 each from Hall, Christopher, and Hines, and then 2 points from Swanson from the free throw line. And just a clunky first half for both schools.
It really was. You didn't see any kind of offensive continuity or flow to the game. No team could really get in any kind of a rhythm. And I will tell you one thing to kind of keep an eye on is Bentonville West has about 3 or 4 players with 2 fouls apiece. Going into this second half, it could end up being a problem for them.
It could be, and that's what. So if you're Cabot at halftime, you're saying, take it into him, take it into him, take it into him. So Jeffcoat though is not one of those in foul trouble. So
no, and you know I would anticipate them changing up their offensive strategy. You know, he played at the high post majority of the first half, but when he did play out on the block, it was a problem for Cabot, and so I think you'll see more of that.
They don't have anybody size-wise that can match up with him. So. All right, we'll come back and set the stage after we take this 2-minute timeout here on the EAB Sports Network.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Things that love to say yes, you know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
Welcome back. Once again, a reminder, the winner of this game will face off against Bryant. And I can tell you this right now, the pace of game that we're seeing here, it won't fly against Bryant.
Two contrasting styles, huh?
I mean, it will not fly against Bryant. And Bryant, of course, will play the winner of this game on Friday at 5:30. Remember, our nightcap is North Little Rock versus Northside. And while that's a 3-6 matchup, that's one of those you throw out the records, you throw out everything else, because when Northside and North Little Rock get together, it's going to be a high-flying contest. I just have a feeling it's going to be, and this place will be full.
And no love lost between those two.
No. No. Again, as we mentioned last night, conference opponents for many years, and now with the realignment, they're not. And so I think they might be kind of looking forward to seeing each other again.
Yeah, absolutely.
In a friendly sort of way.
You know, we had a really good matchup last night in our 6-3.
Yeah.
And so it went down to the final possession. So should be a good one.
We'll be back and get things ready here for the second half till we take another time out here on the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
I had heard that ConAgra is very diverse, and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood t-shirt, a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bundt Cakes, and one free entry to the Museum of Discovery, Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget.
Start us off, Home Outlet. Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Welcome back here to the 6A Centennial Bank Basketball Tournament. Of course, all these teams trying to vie for a trip to Hot Springs. Next Friday is when that's next Friday, a week from this Friday, is when the 6A girls and boys championships will be held. The girls will play at 6 o'clock and the guys will play at 7:30. Again, the winner of this game between Bentonville West and Cabot will play Bryant Friday night at 5:30 for a chance to advance to the nighttime semifinal on Saturday. Again, our nightcap tonight, North Little Rock and Northside, with the winner of that game playing Fayetteville on Friday night for the right to get into the semifinals. All right, we're going to take one final time out here at halftime, then come back and set the stage for the second half. Matt Wilcox, J.R. Runyon joining you here from the 6A Centennial Bank State Basketball Tournament at North Little Rock here on the EAB Sports Network.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
All right, welcome back here as we get ready to start the second half.
JR, just looking at the roster here, I noticed that starting five for Cabot, all 5 seniors. So senior-laden team here, kind of see how that will work in their favor going down the stretch as we, if we end up in a tight ball game and have to have some crucial free throws here at the end. You always feel better with a senior on the line than you do a sophomore or freshman.
26-22, Bentonville West leads here as we get ready to start this third quarter. Play-by-play voice of the 6A Boys State Championship Tournament. Mr. Matt Wilcox with the call, and let's get this game underway.
Yeah.
Ready to roll. I'm coming to you from my B position.
Comfortable B position.
Yes, yes.
So the Wolverines will have the basketball starting here at the second half. Right to left on your radio or TV screen, as Van Heck will bring it up the middle of the court against this man-to-man defense. And a backdoor cut right off the gate, and Price gets an easy bunny but misses it as Cabot brings it the other way and then throws it away. Cruisenberry quickly the other way, off the backboard, no good. Price scoops it up and cleans it up, and he didn't miss that one. So quickly, West out to a 6-point lead. Hall in the middle of the lane gives it up to Dyer. Now Christopher back to Goddard. Hall, good pass to Goddard, up and under, no good. And Cruisenberry rips it away from him on the rebound.
He said, that's mine.
Van Heck with the basketball will bring it up. Gives it to Thompson. Thompson cuts through. Cruisenberry thought better and gives it to Jeffcoat up top. Now Jeffcoat will set a ball screen. Price for 3, knocks it down. And Landon Price with a little bit of a foul trouble problem there in the first half. So didn't see a lot of him, but he started hot here in the second half.
Matches his first quarter output of 5, including a 2 and a 3, and that's Christopher.
Big answer there by Cabot as Christopher knocks down the 3. As Cabot kind of felt like this might be getting away from him, so big answer there by Christopher. Jeffcoat gives it to a streaking Price, who puts it up with the left hand and knocks it down. So 7 quick points for Price will cause Cabot to call a timeout.
We'll take the timeout as well with 6:27 left to go here in the third. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
Welcome back. 6:27 to go here in the third quarter here at North Little Rock.
As Christopher brings it across the timeline, and alley-oop, he goes up high to get it, but not able to get it to go down. A good play call out of the timeout, just unable to get it to go. And then Hall will commit a foul on the cutting Van Heck. You know, JR, I pointed out earlier those backdoor cuts had been open, and I think Coach saw the same thing as they've made it a point here in the second half to go to that. Price gets it on the inbounds play. Up top to Jeffcoat, swinging around the top to Cruisenberry. Now Van Heck will feed it down low. Quickly back out to Cruisenberry. Top of the key three, no good, but Price with the rebound. And Van Heck will pull it out and reset for the Wolverines. New shot clock. As Jeff Coates still working that high post as he did most of the first half. And he'll get it on the give and go. And he'll convert, as there's not much you can do when he catches it 2 foot from the basket.
Not with his size down there.
Christopher with another three, and they'll call an illegal screen against Cabot. I didn't see that.
I didn't either.
He was pretty emphatic about it. So that offensive foul will give the Wolverines the ball back with a 10-point lead with 5:30 to go here in the third quarter. Jeff Coate hands it off to Price. Price just a sophomore, a really good player. Him and Cooper Moore both sophomores for this Wolverines team, so some bright young players for the Wolverines. Jeff Coate will take it out in front of the zone bench. Gets it in Cruisenberry. Now back to Jeff Coate, who swings it over here to the left side of Van Heck. As they'll now enter into their offensive set. Price up top, working against Goddard. Jeff Coate had good position, but they'll reset with 8 to shoot on the shot clock. Corner, Price for three. Gets it, almost gets it to go, and it rolls off the front. And we got a foul on the rebound. That ball looked like it sat on the front of the rim for 3 seconds.
Third foul on Hall, so he becomes the first in the ball game with 3.
And what just happened? We get a technical foul?
I believe we do.
Coach, not really sure what he said that caused the tech, but he did get awarded one.
Well, and I'm just going to tell you that official, you didn't say good morning in his evening. And he takes offense to it.
He is very confused at what he said. And first free throw is off the mark by Van Heck.
Ball never lies, JR. The ball never lies.
As he'll step back to the free throw line for this second shot of the technical foul. And does get that one to go. So 1 of 2 on the tech, as now the Wolverines will take the ball out at midcourt. 11-point lead as the Wolverines has extended that 4-point lead at halftime by 7 to an 11-point lead here with 5 minutes to go in the quarter. So 3 minutes gone in the third quarter, and a great start by the Wolverines. Jeff Coate gives it to Price. Price has been the hot hand here so far in the third quarter. 7 points. Cruisenberry now will drive to the middle of the lane. Gets it to Jeff Coate in the corner. Set shot for 3, no good. Ball tipped out of bounds. Coach was ready to make an assist. He caught it in a shooting position. Triple threat stance as he caught it ready to make a play.
Cabot with just 1 field goal of 3 here in the second half.
Christopher, jumper from the free throw line, gets it to go on a friendly roll. And he's been the only offensive answer so far for Cabot in this second half. 36-27. Price with it at the top of the key for the Wolverines. Now inside to Cruisenberry. Gets a swing pass to Price, quickly up top to Thompson. Ball tipped back out to Van Heck with 10 to shoot on the shot clock. Price to the baseline, tries to get it across the court, but ball tipped out of bounds. Will retain, Bentonville West will retain possession with 5 on the shot clock as they'll take it out underneath their own basket. Got to work quickly. Price goes to work against Goddard, does get the shot off, but Goddard pulls down the rebound. So a chance for Cabot to cut into this lead as they get the stop on the defensive side. Christopher to the baseline, tries to throw it back out, and ball knocked.
Christopher got down there and it found himself with 4 jerseys of white color around him.
A wall of white. He'll take a quick 3 and does not get it to go, as that would have cut it to a 6-point lead for West. Cruisenberry with it now. Gets it up top to Jeffcoat. Swings it around to Price. Van Heck back to Jeffcoat in the corner. Thompson for three. Short. Ball knocked around. He gets his own rebound. Then gets it over to Price. There's bodies flying everywhere.
He's out of bounds.
And he was out of bounds when the ball got to him.
We've got a player down here for Bentonville West, but he's going to get up.
That's Van Heck.
He's wondering what the Van Heck.
He wasn't even close to the play, was he?
No, he was on the opposite side of where all the ball action was.
So it will be West basketball. New shot clock. 3:03 left here in the third quarter as they lead by 9. It's been all Bentonville West here in the third quarter. They get it into Thompson. Jeffcoat continues to work that high post. We thought we might get more of him on the block.
Nice move by Price.
Price has had a heck of a quarter here in the third quarter.
He's got 9.
Goddard with the ball on the left side. Gets it out to Rosenbaum. Back over to Thompson. Now to Goddard up top. Hall will drive baseline. Back out top to Rosenbaum, and he throws it to the cheerleaders back here.
They're not eligible.
So turnover by the Panthers will give the ball back to the Wolverines with an 11-point lead, looking to take control of this ball game on this possession. This is that area of the ball game where if you're Cabot, you really got to dig deep and get a stop, and they do. Knock the ball away is Goddard all the way the other way, and an easy bucket for the Panthers. And the Panthers will take a timeout.
We'll take it as well with 2:14 left to go in the third. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
From the opening tip to the final buzzer, you don't want to miss any of the action from the Centennial Bank State Basketball Finals right here on Arkansas PBS. All 12 games from Banco ZK Arena in Hot Springs begin on March 7th and run all weekend long. All the best plays, all the biggest moments, and of course all the championship celebration can be watched live right here on Arkansas PBS. For all the ways to watch and a complete schedule, go to myarpbs.org/sports.
Over the years, I've talked a lot about the Everett difference, but if you haven't experienced it firsthand, you may not know what that means. It means a different way of treating customers. It means a different approach to service. It means making a difference in the communities we're blessed to serve. The Everett difference isn't just something we talk about, you'll feel it when you're here. We invite you to come discover the difference for yourself at Everett Buick GMC.
Welcome back here to the 6A Centennial Bank State Basketball Tournament here in North Little Rock on this day 2, Wednesday. We're in game 2 here. And
a little bit different weather today than we had yesterday.
Yeah.
Yes. Good old Arkansas weather.
Significant difference.
So the Wolverines with the basketball on a 9-point lead. Big stop and bucket last time for the Cabot Panthers, as they kind of felt this game slipping away from them. Cruisenberry to the middle of the paint, kicks it in the corner. 3 ball on the way by Moore. No good, but an offensive board by the Wolverines. And they'll reset. Cooper Moore had a good second quarter. Jeffcoat to the middle of the lane, lowers his shoulder and draws a blocking foul. He looked like a fullback going down the middle of the lane there.
Goddard is like, I gave up my body for that.
And he literally lowered his shoulders.
Oh, man.
And drew the block. Jeffcoat to the line to shoot 2. And what do we say? Ball doesn't lie.
Ball doesn't lie, JR. The ball never lies.
First free throw no good for Jeffcoat. Chance to extend it to a 10-point lead here, as he does knock it down. Back in for Bentonville West is Thompson, as Moore will go to take a seat.
He is 4 of 6 from the line tonight, the big fella.
Christopher gets it in the corner to Hall. Will come off a ball screen. Rosenbaum back to Christopher. Christopher working against Van Heck. to get a ball screen from Rosenbaum, but runs right into him, and will get bailed out by a reach foul as Cabot will retain possession and inbound and underneath their own basket. Minute 25 left here in this third quarter as Bentonville West has taken control of this ball game.
And Cabot now with 5 team fouls.
Oh, Goddard breaks open in the middle of the lane but falls down. Ball tipped away. And who was that, Rosenbaum?
Number 13 is, yes, Mr. Rosenbaum.
Rosenbaum just finds the ball landing in his lap and goes back up with it. Gets fouled, so he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
I was looking at this side instead of this side, and I was like, wait a minute, that's not right.
And free throw no good. I was watching him shoot at halftime. He's got a pure stroke. Unable to knock that first free throw down, though. Second one on the way, and he gets this one to go. So he'll cut it back to a single-digit lead for the Wolverines. Inside to Thompson. Good pass to the cutting Cruisenberry, who'll put it up and in. Good pass.
He's got 5 now in the ball game.
Christopher, good pass there to Goddard. Gets a blocking foul and gets it to go. I was fixing to say, if they call that a charge, I don't guess in high school basketball there's a such thing as being too deep in the lane to get a charge. Because I've seen it to where kids are standing literally under the basket and get a charging call.
Yeah.
Free throw on the way for Goddard. Gets it to go, so completes a three-point play. Big possession there for the Panthers. Under a minute to go here in the third quarter.
Well, that's big because they were in danger of getting into that uncomfortable I think anything over 12 is an uncomfortable double-digit deficit.
Sure. Price with the basketball working against Christopher. And throws it away. Price just a sophomore, but you can tell he's definitely a great ball player. He got a lot of potential, good size. So he'll be fun to watch as he progresses throughout his career. Shot clock off here as Cabot will let it roll all the way to the midcourt line. Christopher quickly gets it in the corner to Hall. Three-point bucket is good. And Cabot with a little life late here in the third quarter.
Back to a 5-point game.
Cruisenberry back out to Van Heck as they'll work the ball and work around for the last shot of the quarter. As the Cabot faithful come alive. And they get it inside to Cooper Moore on a good cut, but unable to finish. And quickly Christopher the other way, and he'll get a decent look as he pulls up at the free throw line. Oh, just off the mark. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter.
Well, it was on the verge of being a blowout. Now it's on the verge of being a tight one. 5-point game. We come back into fourth right after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barnes has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
Sports Network.
Welcome back here on the EAB Sports Network here as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. 5 points in the quarter by Goddard, 5 from Christopher, and 3 from Hall right there towards the end. And with that, what looked like to be on the verge of a 12, 13-point deficit is now a 5-point game, and Cabot with the ball to start the fourth.
Yeah, good run there by the Panthers to end that third quarter to get back in this ball game. Hall quickly to the paint, gets it in the corner for a 3-point shot. Missed badly there. Can't see what number that is. number 15, Wyatt Phillips. First time I've seen him in a ball game.
Phillips is a three-point shooter.
Inside to Jeffcoat, and a little bunny puts it up and in. Good cut, good pass. Back to a 7-point lead.
He's got 11 in the game.
Goddard now gets it to Rosenbaum. Now in the corner to Hall, who'll pull up and take a three. And ball was tipped, it looked like. Comes up way short. Jeffcoat corrals it. Now Cabot will extend their pressure. Let's see how they handle this pressure. Thompson throws it away. Was it a kick ball? We got a foul.
I think it's just a kick ball, looks like.
Kick ball?
Yep.
So West will take it out under their own basket. Van Heck gets it in to Price, who gets it over to Jeffcoat. Van Heck will reset with 14 on the shot clock. Jeffcoat working against Goddard. Now Price to the middle of the lane. Gets it out to Cruisenberry. Three out of the corner from Van Heck, and Price with another offensive rebound.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
That's my one drive from there. Welcome back here, fourth quarter action. 7-point game. Bentonville West with the basketball as we come out of the timeout, up by 7, 43-36.
Van Heck gets it inbounds to Thompson in the corner as Jeffcoat directing traffic up top like a point guard. Thompson to the middle of the lane. Tries to get it to Jeffcoat, but knocks it off of his backside as Cabot will come away with it.
Big guy got to be ready.
Christopher in the middle of the paint. Good ball movement so far on this possession. Hall will drive baseline. Up and under, no good. And Jeffcoat just rips it away from him. My basketball.
It was an NWA wrestling move. What are you talking about? We were going to have the Gavon Eriks out there for a minute. So.
Price gets a good ball screen, but he will get called for an illegal screen. As I think Jeffcoat was still moving a little bit, not ever set. As Thompson will get checked in for by Brust.
It would be the second foul on Jeffcoat.
Well, 5:55 to play in this one. Wolverines lead by 3. Rosenbaum with a quick three from the top of the key, no good, and Jeffcoat with another rebound.
That's his shot. They give him the green light on that because he can knock those down.
Van Heck with the basketball out top. Over to Price, who gets called for a reach foul as he drives the basket. Tries to tell the official he was in the process of shooting, but the official didn't quite buy it. They'll take it out underneath their basket.
That'll be the third on Hines, who's been quiet. But that's not unusual. All of a sudden, he will light you up for 3-4 threes. And
well, they need him to come alive here as they find themselves down with 7 with just over 5 to play. Brust to the middle of the paint. One-handed shot off balance and gets it to go.
His first points of the day.
And it's a big one as he extends the lead to 9. Christopher to Hines to Rosenbaum, who drives to the left and gets it sent to the bleachers by Jeffcoat.
Not on my watch.
He said, "This is my lane."
Not on my watch.
Worked so hard, he untied his shoe in the process. So Cabot to take the ball out, 26 to shoot in this possession, and throws it right to Van Heck as he'll sprint the other way, loses the basketball, and Brust tracks it down. Jeffcoat with it up top. And he'll try his luck at 3, and off the mark, no good. Goddard rebounds.
Got one in the ball game, but that one won't go.
Christopher needs to get going here for the Panthers. Rosenbaum left alone, top of the key, three, not able to get it to go. As he had a good look at it, just unable to get it to go. And almost a turnover. Coach White didn't like what he saw there, so we're going to take a timeout here. Your score, 45, Bentonville West, 36, Cabot. We're going to take a timeout with them with 4:28 left in the ball game. Thanks for joining us here at the 6A state tournament. This is the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back here at 4:28 left to go here in this ball game. A reminder that this is the not quite halfway point. We've got two more games here tonight. Fort Smith, Northside, and North Little Rock will be our nightcap. Following this one, it'll be the second half of the Cabot doubleheader as the girls will be squaring off against Rogers.
And had a good one here in this 4-5 matchup as Bentonville West has extended their lead. Had a 4-point lead at half. Extended it there in the third quarter and hold to a 9-point lead with 4:28 to go. Cabot will need to go on a run to pull this one out to advance to the next round. Van Heck with the ball out top, working against this man-to-man defense from the Panthers. Jeff Coate gets it in the corner for Brust, and we'll have a reach foul on Rosenbaum. No, I'm sorry, that is number 15 for Cabot. Wyatt Phillips.
That foul is on number 15, Wyatt Phillips. That's his first foul, team foul number 2.
So only the second team foul in the quarter for the Panthers. If they get into a situation they need to stop the clock and send them to the line, they're going to have to create some more fouls. Can afford to be a little aggressive here.
Reached the halfway point here of the fourth quarter.
Van Heck to the middle lane, spins, gets it out to Brust. Will drive all the way to the basket and up and under for the layup. We'll give the Wolverines a double-digit lead. Christopher quickly the other way, gets it out top. Rosenbaum just short, just a little bit off this half. You can tell he's a good shooter, just hasn't quite been able to get it to go here in the second half. Now with 3:30 to play, crucial possession here defensively for the Cabot Panthers. And a great cut by Crusenberry. Good pass by Van Heck. As that one might put it away as they extend their lead to 13. Christopher with a good move, creates some space. 3-ball won't go. Long rebound to Rosenbaum. Now Goddard to try from 3. Another long rebound, and Hall pulls this one down. So a couple extra possessions here for the Cabot Panthers. Another 3 by Goddard, and gets this one to go. So big answer there. Almost had to have it.
Yeah.
As we're under 3 minutes to play. Now Cabot in a full court pressure, and Goddard throws it into the tunnel as he loses the grip on it as it come out of his hand. I know Jeff Coate's big, but he's not that big. So big stop by the Panthers. Just an unforced error. But it will give them the ball back. Down 10, 2:44 to play as Christopher lets the ball travel all the way to half court before he picks it up. Save every second he can here. He'll drive to the basket and he'll draw the foul, but it was on the floor. Only the second team foul against West.
That's his third foul, team foul number 2.
Third on Jeff Coate.
Christopher gets it inbound in the corner. Got it to the middle of the lane, picks up his dribble. Now he'll try another 3. In and out, no good. Same spot he made the other one. And Price loses it back to Cabot. Hall for 3. Big shot by Hall as he knocks it down. And Cabot will take a timeout.
Back to a 7-point ball game, 2:17 left to go. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
From the opening tip to the final buzzer, you don't want to miss any of the action from the Centennial Bank State Basketball Finals right here on Arkansas PBS. All 12 games from Banco ZK Arena in Hot Springs begin on March 7th and run all weekend long. All the best plays, all the biggest moments, and of course, all the championship celebration can be watched live right here on Arkansas PBS. For all the ways to watch and a complete schedule, go to myarpbs.org/sports.
Over the years, I've talked a lot about the Everett difference, but if you haven't experienced it firsthand, you may not know what that
Petit Jean meats smoked meat the old-fashioned way and have since 19...
Only down 7 with 2 minutes and 11 seconds to play. Still a lot of time in this ball game. And almost throw it away. Thompson able to regain possession. Now tries to get it inside to Brust, and he loses it out of bounds. So sloppy ball handling by the Wolverines the last 2 possessions has let Cabot have some life here. As they'll roll it back in, try to save these precious seconds. Down by 7. Christopher will pick it up, cross the timeline, get it back off the handoff from Hall. Hall, top of the key, deep 3, off the mark, misses it right, but on the rebound, Thompson steps out of bounds. So Cabot will take it out underneath their basket. Rosenbaum to inbound. Gets it to Christopher in the corner. Rosenbaum up top to Goddard. Now to Hall in the corner. 3-point basket short, and ball tipped out to Price, who will take it the other direction.
He'll slow it down, too.
And causes Cabot to foul with 1:30 and 36 to play.
They still got 2 fouls to give, so.
Yeah.
Probably a good foul.
Yeah, got a chance.
Way away from the basket.
Be really aggressive here and try to go for the steal with two fouls left to give. As they get it deep in the backcourt to Van Heck, guarded by Hall. Little run and jump. He picks up his dribble, but does get it across all the way to the basket, blocked by Cruisenberry. He chases it down, throws it off of Goddard. Ball tipped around like a hot potato and out of bounds.
Nobody wants it.
On West.
Nobody wanted it.
Big possession here for the Panthers. They need to convert something to try to have a chance in this one. Christopher with it in the right corner. Will bring it to the middle of the lane and throws it away.
Just lost the handle on it. The defense was right there in his grill and came up with the ball.
Cruisenberry gets it all the way across to Price. Now to Van Heck. Back Price as Cabot's got a foul. And they finally commit a foul with under a minute to play. Just the 4th foul. So the next one will send the Wolverines to the line for the remaining of the ball game.
Just the first on Rosenbaum.
And they foul Thompson. So a couple of missed opportunities there for the Panthers as they had a chance down 7 to cut it to either a 6 or 5-point ball game. And just unable to, 5 or 4-point ball game, but unable to convert. And West has a chance to ice this one away. Thompson puts it up immediately, knocks down the first one.
Was over 2 at the free throw line coming into that shot.
Well, he doesn't waste any time.
No.
He catches it and lets it go. Second one on the way and makes that one as well. So 9-point lead, 3-possession game. Cabot's got to score here.
You got to score quick, too.
Hall, top of the key, misses everything and gets his own rebound, saves it back out to Christopher. 3-point basket on the way, off the mark, and Jeffcoat controls that rebound as Van Heck gets it Cruisenberry. And Van Heck with the ball, and that's going to about do it here.
Hines, that is his first attempt at a three-pointer since he hit the one in the second quarter.
Is that right?
And he's your very easily 5'6" three-pointer kind of guy. They have just not. They've denied him the ball. He just has not had a look.
Yeah.
It's not that he hasn't. He hasn't had the ball with a look.
That's very true. So Van Heck steps to the line. First one does not go. This is a big free throw because it will extend it to a 4-possession game, which will make it really, really tough for the Panthers. And he does get that one to go with 29.2 seconds to play. Cabot's got to score in a hurry. Christopher, step back three from the right side, draws a foul as he sticks his leg out and gets the call. So he'll go to the line to shoot three. Those are the ones that will drive the coach bananas.
Yeah.
Christopher steps up, knocks down the first one. Back to 9. Second free throw for Christopher, off the mark, no good. So the winner of this game will move on to play the number 1 seed Bryant out of the Central, and we'll have their hands full in that ball game.
Mm-hmm.
Christopher's third free throw on the way, and no good as well. Only gets 1 out of 3. And Thompson is fouled with under 20 seconds to play here. That's going to about do it for this one.
Not much drama left in this one.
No. You know, Bentonville West come out of the half and really took control there in that third quarter. And outside of a little run by the end of the third quarter, there late in the fourth quarter by Cabot, it has really not been in question since. As Thompson makes 1 of 2, extends it to a 10-point lead. Christopher pulls up for 3 and misses everything. And ball knocked out of bounds. Cabot will keep the basketball underneath their own basket here. 9.8 seconds left in the ball game. Always tough as a senior, as Cabot's starting 5 are all seniors, to know these are the final seconds of your high school career. I remember vividly that feeling, and it's not a fun one.
Nope. They put a little bit back on the clock, 10.2.
Get it inside to Christopher, who gets it to Wyatt Phillips. It'll be his first 2 points of the ball game. And Cabot still fighting as they foul with 3.2 seconds to play. I think it's almost mathematically impossible.
Well, the math is not friendly, even new math. Even my Oklahoma math says, I don't think so.
So Price will step to the line. Been very impressed with this young player here as he knocks the first one down. I'm really looking forward to seeing how he progresses throughout his career. Second one up and off the back of the rim, no good. Cabot with the rebound. Goddard will shoot it from half court, and it will go begging. As that will be your ball game.
We'll come back and put the final touches on it right after this 1-minute timeout here on the EAB Sports Network.
28. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
For communities to grow, there has to be investment from different people.
First Community Bank has been awesome. Whatever we need, they're there.
First Community Bank has been great to us. It really has.
When we took this journey and she started just everything from A to Z, even now, I feel like she has that open line of communication.
First Community Bank is a customer of ours, and we're a customer of theirs.
When we got the community center going, things just fell together.
First Community leads the pack on giving back.
Welcome back here as we wrap things up here with Cabot and Bentonville West. Bentonville West moves on to the quarterfinals, and your final thoughts here.
Yeah, I was really impressed with how Bentonville West come out after that first half. Kind of a lackluster performance, really. You're looking at their record, and they finished 9-3 in conference play, so they're a good ball team, and you kind of saw that in the second half. They got some good pieces with the big man inside, and then I really liked what I saw out of Price and Moore, 2 sophomores there. And then they got all the pieces. It's just that can they put them together at the right time?
All right, so to be Bentonville West to square off against Bryant on Friday night at 5:30. We'll come back with game number 3 after we take a little break. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Time for the Centennial Bank Arkansas Activities Association 6A State Basketball Tournament, presented by EAB Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Centennial Bank, Chris Crane Hyundai, Petit Jean Meats, First Security Bank, Smith Ford, Alexander Machine Shops, NEA Baptist, First Community Bank, ConAgra, Our Blood Institute, Barton's, Ritter Communications, Kavanaugh Motors, and Home Outlet. Let's go courtside now for the call of the first round game between the 3 seed of the Central, the Cabot Lady Panthers, and the 6 seed from the West, the Rogers Lady Mounties.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock as we get ready for game number 3 of the day and the first game of the tournament. I get to do with my buddy, Mr. Eric King. And Eric, we're excited about bringing girls basketball. You and I have a ton of fun with Conway girls basketball. It's given us an opportunity to see a whole lot of these teams. And this Cabot team that we're going to see against Rogers is one that we know brings a lot of firepower to the floor.
It does. And, you know, the 2 girls, the coach's daughters, they can shoot the rock, Jay. And they do a great job of just running this team and kind of being the straw that stirs the drink. And, you know, right now it's a team that we saw that really battled Conway hard in the regular season. So, you know, they can make a run in this tournament, and they can make a lot of people wonder where's this Cabot team coming from because, again, they can shoot the ball well and they play good defense.
When we come back, we'll have the starting lineups here for North Little Rock after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barton's has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
Welcome back as we get ready for the starting lineup introductions of these 2 teams, the Cabot Lady Panthers and the Lady Mounties from Rogers High School. The home team on the scorebook will be the Cabot Lady Panthers, and the Rogers Lady Mounties will be the visitors here on the books. So we're ready for the starting lineup introductions, and I've lost my highlighter. Oh, there it is. And yes, I remember this from last year. These jerseys are near impossible to read.
For 2 guys with our experienced eyesight, it's what I mean by experienced is old, aged eyesight.
Taylor Chrisman, Ava Johnson getting the start here tonight. Number 13 is Kate Jackson. Number 15 is Sybil Solis. And number 20, Avery Engling. That is your starting five for the Rogers Lady Mounties here tonight. And again, blue jerseys with blue numbers with white outline. What were they thinking? Cabot Lady Panthers will start what we consider to be a very familiar starting five. I talked with Coach Jay Cook before the boys game for just a minute. He said, yep, it's my five. It's what you expect out of me. So it'll be Jenna Cook. Also starting tonight. Number 3 is Kaylin Bean. So that's a little bit of a change from what we've seen. Bree Hall gets to start tonight, so a little bit of a shakeup from what we're used to. Of course, J.C. Cook and Abby Grace Cunningham. And just as we talked about in the Cabot boys game, this is a senior-heavy team. You got 4 starting seniors, and you've got the sophomore starting tonight for Coach Jay Cook and his Cabot Lady Panthers. We are ready for basketball action, Mr. King. It's good to have you back here on the mic with us.
I'll tell you what, it's going to be exciting night. Anytime you get here in North Little Rock, it's kind of got that feel, Jay, because we started the season off here in conference play with Conway playing the Charging Wildcats, which is always some excitement in this arena. And with this game and then the game to follow, there'll be some activity and some excited fans going down the stretch here in the state tournament.
Tip is controlled by Rogers with the basketball out top. And again, with long hair over the numbers and numbers that are hard to see, it's going to be interesting, but we'll do our best. First shot is up and no good. Rebound taken down by Jenna Cook. Cook gets it out to Cunningham. She takes it into the paint, dishes it out on the wing to J.C. Cook. J.C. with the basketball to the elbow, into the paint, left side. Looks and, yep. Tried to work it down there to Jenna, but Jenna was out of bounds.
Well, I tell you what, I bet she thought she could come back inbounds and catch it. That can't happen. So she was caught one way or the other.
Yep. So the turnover brings it back over here to Rogers. As Engling with the basketball. Getting it here to Jackson. Jackson right side. Long 3 is cashed in from the angle. That's going to be by number 2. That is Taylor Chrisman, the sophomore guard.
She wasn't still having a hand in her face. She had a hand in her belly there as that girl pushed her away on that shot.
There's a shot by J.C. Cook from the corner that's no good. And the rebound back to Rogers. You know, this is one of those situations where you're probably seeing the numbers better on the TV than in your video stream than what we're seeing them here. In regards to those numbers for Rogers. Jenna Cook takes it in and a whistle, and the first foul of the ball game going to be called against Rogers. Foul's going to be called. Number 2, Taylor Chrisman. And the ball is knocked out of bounds by Rogers.
I almost want to say Christmas when I looked right straight down at it, but
is Christmas, or is that just my writing?
No.
Cunningham's shot on the inbounds play is no good, and the rebound, Rogers back the other way. With it is Jackson. Jackson running the offense, almost loses the handle on it, does a good job of knocking it off of Caitlin Bean. So it'll stay with Rogers in front of the Cabot bench. And that's stolen away by Cabot. Bree Hall to Bean. Bean, floater won't go. Down inside, the putback is up and good by J.C. Cook.
Hey, great follow, great job there by Cook as she kind of follows the basket in there, Jay. But one thing I'm very impressed with, Cabot did not give up on that. So great job by the Lady Panthers.
Almost a walk. Jackson gets the ball, now kicks it out on the wing, and that's going to be a steal. A steal by J.C. Cook. She loves these. Runs the floor, takes it up, puts it up high on the glass. Can't get the shot to go. The rebound, Rogers, but then a foul going to be called on the rebound. They give the ball back to Rogers. Foul's going to be on, I believe it's going to be on J.C. Nope. It's going to be on Cunningham. $5:50 to go here in this first quarter. Rogers with the three-point again. That one drained from outside again by, is that by Chrisman?
Yeah, it was by Chrisman.
So she's got the threes going on, and it's a 6-2 lead. Bean takes it in to the paint. Now drops it off. Back outside it comes to Jenna Cook. Her three. She cashes one in. It's 6-5.
Speaking of draining, those Cook girls can shoot it like we said early. And tell you what, once they get the hot hand, it's kind of they play catch up. The other team does for a little bit.
And Jackson almost loses the handle on it. Manages to stay possession. Back around. Rogers works it back again to Chrisman. Now back out to Jackson. She'll pull it out. 10 on the shot clock. Working over in the corner. Now trying to run baseline. He gets past the baseline, but travels. And David Johnson is going to turn the ball back over to Cabot.
Hey, great job there by Cunningham with just shutting down that baseline and not letting her get down anywhere close to the basket. And right now, look down at the score, and it's Rogers 6 and the Cook girls 8. I was going to say 5, but 8.
That's right. As Jenna knocks in a 3, and it's 8-6 Cabot. Rogers with the basketball, and it's going to be out off the fingertips of Kaylin Bean. You know, sometimes I'll go back and forth between calling radio style with people not seeing what's going on. But we're on video stream, and
So
we're not on the radio, so I don't have to say as much, which most people are grateful for.
Well, that on my end for sure, because they don't want me talking. But the other end of that is they definitely don't want to see our face. So if they can just keep it right down there
yeah, the
on
camera's
the floor,
right beside you. It's not in front of you.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Rogers, after the ball was knocked out of bounds by J.C. Cook, keeps the possession, 20 on the shot clock. Down by 2, 8-6. Jackson rotating the ball around. Shot clock running out. Chrisman puts the 3 up. It won't go, and a rebound, Jenna Cook. Cook moves the ball up the floor. Cabot up by 2, 8-6. Takes it strong, can't get the shot to go. Rebound's taken down by Rogers. And back the other way come the Lady Mounties. That's Jackson, takes it into paint all the way. And a blocking foul going to be called inside on Cunningham. That's going to be her second.
It's going to be her second, Jay. And then, you know, we noticed in that Conway game, she got in a little foul trouble early at home, and that took a little bit of that size away from the inside game for
getting the bounce on the 3 is Chrisman.
The Lady Panthers. And I tell you what, it might be a Cook and Chrisman show before it's over with.
And that makes it 9-8. Shot up and no good. Back the other way. And the jump ball, alternate possession, is going to go to Cabot.
When you're this far away, too, it's kind of hard to see, hear the whistle. Number one, I couldn't hear it during that time, but number two, get a chance of watching those officials a lot down there on the floor. And right now you don't have that opportunity to watch them. And I'm kind of wanting to find some of them to correct their calls, of course.
Well, of course, to teach them and educate them.
Yeah, we got to educate them.
All right, Jenna Cook with the basketball, whips it out on the left side. Into the ball game now. It's Kennedy Churchill for Cabot. Jaycee takes it in, gets it to Cunningham. Cunningham takes it strong and draws the contact. She'll go to the line to shoot 2. .256 left to go here in the first quarter of play. Now a tie ball game at 9 after the free throw. Second one falls as well. 10-9 to score. 2:52 left to go. Cabot leads by the point. And taken away by Jenna Cook. On the steal. Cook up the floor. In the corner. Churchill. Back to Jenna. Cunningham kicks it over to J.C. Cook. J.C. takes it in. Now kicks it back up to Jenna on the right wing. 15 on the shot clock. Jenna with the basketball. Has it knocked away. Knocked away that time by number 34, of which I don't have a 34.
I don't either. That's what I was just, she got the foul called on her a while ago, and I don't have one in the book.
So we'll call her Jones. Jenna Cook's three is up and no good. Rebound down inside. J.C. Cook's going to be fouled and will go to the free throw line. So I don't know if that's a freshman that they brought up to add to the Lady Mounties roster, which is one of the longer rosters that we were given. J.C. Cook hits the first free throw.
See, I'm not sure. I think I just heard her name was Jada Haynes, maybe.
Okay. We'll go with that. Second free throw good for Cook. Timeout on the floor. We'll take it as well. 30-second timeout with 1:58 left to go here in the first. Cabot leads 12-9. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back. North Little Rock High School. Cabot leads by a score of 12-9 here with 1:58 left to go in the first quarter. Winner of this game draws Fayetteville on Friday night. Rogers with the basketball. Now on the floor is Delaney Hayes. Hayes drops it to Solis. Solis back up top. Off the fingertips of Johnson. Johnson works it down inside. Solis kicks it back outside. Wide open in the corner for the three, but the shot's up and no good. And it's knocked out of bounds by Rogers. It'll be Cabot basketball.
I'll tell you what, great job of Cabot just, keeping anything whatsoever outside the middle. And tell you what, they're having to work for a shot. That's the second or third time when they set up in that offensive possession that they actually have to wait way down the clock shot to get a shot off. And I think they got that one off at about 6 or 7 seconds left.
Cabot defense can be stifling.
Oh,
we know that. Cunningham off the left side of the glass for two. Extends the lead now to 14-9 for Cabot. Jackson with it into the paint. Takes it up, puts it high off the glass, gets it to go. Kate Jackson draws the iron.
Kate Jackson with the basket.
Cunningham gets it up to J.C. Cook. From the free throw line, the shot is good. J.C. Cook continues to pour points in.
She now has 8 for the Lady Panthers.
Over in the corner, baseline. Last touch by Cabot, so it'll stay in this end of the floor.
Number 10, Kennedy Churchill checking in for Cabot.
28 seconds left to go here in the first quarter of play. Outside three on the way, short on the mark. Rebound taken down by Bean. Up top to Jenna. She'll set up the offense. Coach Jay Cook wants some motion. Churchill with it. Gives it up to JC. JC takes it left side, the right side of the paint, and then kicks it out for the three. Knocking it down. That time is Kaylin Bean. And that is how we will end the first quarter of play. 19-11 our score. We'll be back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock. Mr. King, take us through the first quarter scoring.
Again, Jay, what a great job Cabot did of coming out, and that defense kind of put a stalemate on that Rogers. But offensively, J.C. Cook and Jenna Cook, they both, one had 8 and Jenna had 6. And late, right there at the end of that quarter, Bean busted a 3-pointer. Cunningham has 2 before she got in a little bit of foul trouble. They have 19, and on the other side, Miss Chrisman has 9. That's 3 3-pointers, and they have 11.
It's 19-11 as we start the quarter. Rogers with the basketball. Putting up another 3. In and out, no good. And the rebound down inside by Bean. Bean brings the ball up the floor. Finds Jenna Cook, right side. Jenna out to JC. JC started to put the shot up. Now gets it back over to Jenna. Jenna will run at baseline, kick it back out to JC. Rogers being very aggressive defensively right now, doing a good job of denying Cabot any good looks. So they'll bring it back out. 7 on the shot clock. Jenna Cook with it. Gonna have to do something. Clock down to 2. Puts the shot up just as the clock expires. It's no good, but Cabot rebounds out to Bean for 3. She knocks it in from the left side.
It was a great job of, number one, offensively rebounding, which is a big key, and then kicking out and finding Bean, who has a hot hand, and she hits her second 3-pointer in a row for Cabot.
22-11 the score. 6:51 to go here in the first half. We'll get a foul on the baseline. Fouls are going to believe on number 3. It'll be on Bean. First of the ball game for her in the first of the second quarter. That ball is going to be knocked out of bounds that time by Bree Hall. 6:48 left to go, first half. Ball comes in. And flying up in the air that time was Jenna Cook. Knocks it out of bounds. Winner of this game will play Fayetteville at 7 o'clock on Friday. And there's going to be a steal by Cabot. Jenna kicks it back up to Bean. Thought about pulling the trigger. Now gets it back to Jenna. She will pull the trigger. Can't get the 3 to go, but Bree Hall gets the rebound and comes into Bean. She kicks it out. J.C. Cook for 3. Got it. J.C. Cook for 3, and timeout called by Rogers. 14-point differential, 25-11 with 6:11 to go here in the first half. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood t-shirt, a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes, and 1 free entry to the Museum of Discovery, Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock. And the 6A first round games continue here between Cabot and Rogers. Cabot's opened up a 14-point lead, 25-11. Rogers with the basketball. Jackson takes it left side, puts the shot up, draws the contact on Jenna Cook, and will go to the free throw line to shoot 2.
We talk about Kaylin Bean there for a little bit, Jay. She is a sophomore, and she's not afraid at all to get out here. We saw her mix it up against Conway twice this season, and tell you what, that's a name that in that Central Conference and in the state in 6A basketball, they'll
get tired.
We'll know a lot about in the near future.
Cunningham comes back into the ball game for Cabot. Churchill gets a breather. Second free throw is good. 25-12 the score. 1 and 2 at the line that time for Jackson. Jenna gets it out here to JC. JC Cook takes it into the paint. Has it knocked away and then stolen right back by Cabot working down inside. Cunningham's open underneath the basket for 2. (27-12). Jenna Cook brings it back up the floor and they'll call a carry.
Number 10, Kennedy Churchill checking in for Cabot.
Jackson was 1 of 2
1
at
of
the
2.
line. Yep. 5:24 to go here. Jackson with the basketball after the turnover. Jackson takes it out between the circles, started to put the shot up and then tried to pass it off, but when she did, she got it behind the intended receiver of the ball, and Cabot was there to pick it off. Now Jenna Cook takes it into the paint, looks down low for Hall, and then Hall steps on the baseline, turns the ball back over to Rogers.
Sphinx says as close as she was down there, she did a good job of tightrope, and if she did not step on any blue.
27-12 the score, 5 minutes to go here first half. Jackson puts up a long 3, rattles in and out. Bean with the basketball, and blocking foul will be called on Jackson.
It's a good call right there. She had her back almost turned to her, trying to play a little bit of defense, but I think she knew she was beat to the basket, so good job there by Bean.
Churchill will come out, and Cunningham will come back in for Cabot. Working it in. Wow. Oh, nice fadeaway by Bean. Step back, kicks it off of the glass for 2.
That's pretty impressive right there, Jay.
No doubt. Rogers working the ball now, running baseline, kicks it back out here to Jackson. She'll put a 3 up from the left corner. Get that to go. 29-15. We've come up on the halfway point here this second quarter. Jenna Cook gets it inside the Hall, back outside he goes to JC for 3. No, can't get the roll. But Cunningham's down there for the rebound. Can't put it back up, and she's fouled on the floor. They collapsed down on top of her, and they collapsed her to the floor. Foul going to be called on number 2.
That foul is charged number 2, Taylor Crispin.
And there's Crispin worth the foul. Just the second team foul here of the quarter. Ball comes into Cunningham, and she's going to draw another contact. And this time she'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. After the foul will be on number 15, Solis.
See what, after early in that first quarter, they've kind of come crisping down a little bit. Man, I really want to say Christmas.
Denying her looks.
Exactly. She's not going to get to look at it after busting 3 early three-pointers.
Cunningham hits the 2 free throws. Extends the lead now to 31-15. Exactly halfway through this second quarter. But Jackson to bring the ball up for Rogers. Right side on the wing, now takes it left, and that's stolen by J.C. Cook. They're trying to get the ball that time to Crispin, but Cook was right in the passing lane. Then she takes it down and puts it up off the glass for two. J.C. Cook explodes, and timeout called by Rogers. Timeout called by Rogers, a full timeout. We'll be back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
60-second timeout.
From the opening tip to the final buzzer, you don't want to miss any of the action from the Centennial Bank State Basketball Finals right here on Arkansas PBS. All 12 games from Bank OZK Arena in Hot Springs begin on March 7th and run all weekend long. All the best plays, all the biggest moments, and of course all the championship celebration can be watched live right here on Arkansas PBS. For all the ways to watch and a complete schedule, go to myarpbs.org/sports.
Over the years, I've talked a lot about the Everett difference, but if you haven't experienced it firsthand, you may not know what that means. It means a different way of treating customers. It means a different approach to service. It means making a difference in the communities we're blessed to serve. The Everett difference isn't just something we talk about, you'll feel it when you're here. We invite you to come discover the difference for yourself at Everett Buick GMC.
Welcome back to North Little Rock. 3:40 left to go here in the first half. 33-15 as Cabot has opened it up here in the second quarter.
Again, Jay, it's been just the play of the Cook sisters, but I tell you what, Cunningham has come in here and given them some big points after getting into a little early foul trouble.
Rogers with the basketball. Chrisman can't get that three to go, and the rebound's taken down by Jenna Cook. Jenna takes it into the paint, drops it off to Churchill. She kicks it out on the wing to J.C. J.C. for three, no good. A rebound chased down, and she ends up with it. Ends up with her own rebound. Works it over. Now Bree Hall takes it in, kicks it back out to J.C. Over to Jenna. Plenty of time on the shot clock. And Jenna trying to get it out to Bean, and it's going to be off of Cabot. And back to Rogers. So good defense by Rogers that time, just not giving them any kind of good looks.
Well, I was just fixing to say that 4 of the 5 girls in blue touched that ball on that possession because they got a hand in every passing lane out there, it seemed like.
Jackson's shot no good. Bean with the rebound for Cabot. Finds J.C. Cook. Back outside to Bean, and she travels.
Tell you what, that's one of them things, Coach Cook would like to say, hey, as good as you're shooting it right now,
put it up.
Hey, put it up, and let whatever happens, happens. Because right now she's she pretty much wearing it out from above the arc.
Jackson with the basketball. Over to Solis. Solis trying to get it back over to Jackson, but Jenna Cook went flying through the air to knock it out of bounds. It'll stay with Rogers, though, with 20 on the shot clock.
Just doesn't look like the Cook girls can get up there. When you see that, they're not huge in stature by no means. They're small girls, and it just seems like if there's anything thrown at the top of the key, they get a hand on it.
Ball comes in bounds. If this is going to be on Churchill, it is. Foul called on Churchill of Cabot. That'll be the third on Cabot here in the second quarter. They'll reset the shot clock, and Chrisman will get ready to put it back into play for the Lady Mounties, or hope to. He does get it up to the top there to Friedland. Friedland for three. Won't go. And a good rebound and down the floor quickly. Bean with it now in the paint. Kicks it back out to J.C. Cook. Gets it over to Churchill. Back to J.C. J.C. still on the dribble. Kicks it down on the wing to Jenna for three. No good.
You don't see that much.
No. Don't see many air balls from the Cook girls. I'll pick it out to Chrisman again. Chrisman works it back up here to Friedland. Friedland up top. It goes to, what do we call her? Jada Haynes?
Haynes, I think.
And an offensive foul going to be called. And that'll be the fourth. on Rogers, and it's going to be the first on number 25, Delaney Hayes. Cunningham with the basketball, gives it up to Bean. Bean between the circles. Into the paint. Gets it back to Jenna. Jenna kicks it down on the wing to Chasey for three. Cash that one in. The sister combo works there. On the assist by Sis.
I like that.
Back up top. Now another three-pointer launched by Rogers. It won't go, and now we're going to have a foul inside on the rebound. And I think they're going to call that on Cunningham. If so, that'll be, what, her third or fourth?
Wow. I thought 13 might have went over the back a little bit.
Yeah.
That's be her third.
Her third. Comes with 44 seconds left here in the first half. Cabot on top comfortably, 36-15. Inside, blocking foul called that time.
She wasn't going to get as lucky as she did earlier.
Bree Hall, whistle for the foul. I send Cabot to the free throw, or Rogers to the free throw line. And that's number 25, Delaney Hayes, and she misses the first one.
Ball had a little funny rotation on it.
It did, didn't it? Gets the second one to go. It's 1-2 at the line, 36-16 the score. Inside of 40 to go here. About a 1 second differential in the shot and game clock. And stolen away. Nice pass. Left side off the glass. Good shot. Chrisman gets the bucket. She got a 2 instead of a 3.
Well, and a good job there of Rogers again playing defense. That's 2-3 times down. Last couple times down the floor, they've got a hand on it.
J.C. Cook for 3. Can't get the roll. Rebound Rogers. They'll have a shot at it. They can get the shot launched. Chrisman does launch it. Front of the iron, no good. And we go to halftime with a 36-18 score. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
The idea that we have a community bank where we know the people that are there and we can talk to them, and when we have an issue, we actually know somebody on the other end of the line.
And we're very lucky to have the bank that understands the industry and understands your needs.
First Community has been probably the best bank I have ever dealt with. I don't view it as banking, they're just our friends.
It's a friendship, it's a relationship, it's more than just a bank.
So a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget. Start us off, Home Outlet. Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody. Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me. I know this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Welcome back here at halftime. Entertained by the Cabot Dancers. And Mr. King, give us some entertaining stats for the first half.
Well, I tell you what was entertaining was J.C. Cook. And, she had a great first quarter as well as that second quarter, having 16 points to lead all scores. And she leads Cabot, and her sister has 6. Cunningham has 6. Bean, who shot the ball very well, she has 8 points. And then on the other side, Chrisman, who really didn't do a whole lot in that quarter, who scored all her points in the first quarter, she ends up with 2 late in the second quarter. She has 11, but I tell you what, the big difference in that is the second quarter, and they only scored 7 points. Rogers Lady Mounties only had 7 points in that quarter, but with the defense and the way they played offense, Cabot kind of stretched it out right there, and the Lady Panthers went into the locker room with a great momentum push there.
18-point lead at halftime, 36-18. We'll come back after this 2-minute timeout on the EAB Sports Network.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you. pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Banks that love to say yes, you know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
Welcome back here at halftime. It is 36-18. And again, a reminder that we'll be here for the nightcap between Fort Smith Northside and North Little Rock, the host team. The first time that of this tournament that the host team will have a team on the host school will have a team on the floor. So be sure to join us for that. And then, of course, back tomorrow for more action as we move on into the quarterfinals tomorrow. We'll go over that schedule for you and look ahead after we take a timeout. We're at halftime. It's 36-18. Cabot leads Rogers in ladies basketball here on the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
I had heard that ConAgra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this "When I'm not hibernating, I'm donating blood" t-shirt, a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes, and one free entry to the Museum of Discovery, Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget. Start us off, Home Outlet. Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody. Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Welcome back here at halftime. Again, our score 36-18. Now, the winner of this game will play Fayetteville at 7 o'clock on Friday night. That game will be preceded on the girls' side by the Conway-Springdale game. Tomorrow night, we get things rolling back in get to see our 1 seeds and 2 seeds beginning tomorrow night, as it'll be Northside against Central at 4 o'clock to start the action. And then it'll be North Little Rock girls against the Harbor girls at 7 o'clock. So that'll be the action on the girls' side. When we get back, we'll set up the second half after we take this time out here on the EAB Sports Network.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
All right, welcome back here at halftime of the 6A Centennial Bank broadcast. 6A tournament basketball from North Little Rock. Taking a look at the boys' side of the bracket. It'll be Harbor playing Jonesboro tomorrow at 5:30. Harbor, the 1 seed out of the West, the number 2 seed out of the Central. It'll be the nightcap tomorrow night, and they will play Springdale. On Friday, Bryant will play Bentonville West. And then the winner of our nightcap here tonight between North Little Rock and Northside will play Fayetteville in the nightcap on Friday night at 8:30. So that is how things will shape up for these brackets. And of course, then we get through those Thursday and Friday games, and semifinal Saturday kind of let you know it'll be 12 and 1:30 and 6 and 7:30 will be the game times. Top half of the bracket will play at 12 and 1:30. While the bottom half of the bracket will play at 6 and 7:30. We hope that you will join us here at North Little Rock. If you're not able to join us this week because you've been doing that thing called working, hopefully you're not working on Saturday and you can join us for the action right here in North Little Rock. It should be a very, very festive Saturday.
No, it'll be an outstanding Saturday. And, Jay, if you go back and look, you know, there's liable to be a few teams in there that are definitely familiar with those semifinal games and looking to punch a ticket to get into Hot Springs. One thing I like about this time of year, Jay, is just everybody comes out to watch a little basketball because there's really nothing else going on right now. Got baseball kicked up, softball kicked up, soccer's kicked up, but right now we're winding down basketball season, and, you know, a lot of people want to get out and watch these state tournaments, and there's a lot of talented teams out here and a lot of talented players.
All right, 36-18 is our score as we get ready to get the second half back underway. Cabot will have the basketball, and we are ready for more basketball action. Eric Kane joining me here. Sorry to say courtside, but we're above the courtside.
I feel like I'm above the clouds. That breeze comes in here. It's freezing.
All right, Jenna Cook with the basketball gets it to Bean. Cabot has first possession here of the second half to J.C. Cook. J.C. gets it back to Jenna. Jenna's a great ball handler. Work it left side to Bree Hall. Hall gets it back over to J.C. Cook, who works it inside to Cunningham. Cunningham turns, shoots. Can't get the shot to go. The rebound taken down by Rogers. So Rogers did the first thing they got to do. That is limit possessions and get rebounds. And then you got to put points in, and quick shots didn't get it done. Jenna Cook brings it back up the floor. Bree Hall gets the loose ball, picks it up, gets it outside to Bean. Bean takes it into the paint, gets herself to the defense, puts it up off the glass, right side for two.
Hey, nice little move there by the sophomore down low to score the first bucket there for Cabot in this second half.
And that's almost a steal by Jenna. And now it is going to be turned over, but Cunningham, in getting the turnover, falls to the floor and travels, so it'll turn it back over to Rogers.
I think if she'd give it up immediately, I don't think they'd have called that, but she slid around down there for a little bit, drawing a little of attention.
Rogers gets the ball in play, kicks it out here on the wing. Shot for three, up and no good, and rebound Jenna Cook. Putting the shot at that time was Engling. I don't think she's got herself in the book yet.
No, she doesn't.
Trying to crack that. Bree Hall takes it into the paint. And an offensive foul going to be called on Bree Hall. So the offensive foul on Hall will turn the ball back over the other side to Rogers.
That foul was charged to number 13.
Might be her second. 38-18. Cabot on top. Rogers works it down inside. This Jackson. Gives it back out here to England. Finds Chrisman. Chrisman loses the handle on it. Turns it over.
Again, great defense right there by Cabot. We've been talking about JC's shooting ability, but right now Jenna, she's throwing that D on them.
Jenna takes it left side to Hall. Hall takes it down along the baseline, kicks it out up top to Cunningham. There we go. Another 3 ball on the way from JC Cook. It's up and good. Now quickly down the other end. Rogers with it. Trying to work it over to Jackson on the right side. Her 12-footer's no good, and a rebound. Cunningham to Cook. Jenna brings it right side to Cunningham. She takes it into the lane left side, turns, spins, kicks it out on the wing. Jenna for 3, got it! Looks back at Dad and said, I got that one.
Yeah, she said, JC's been firing it up. At least give me a chance, Dad.
Yeah. 44-18.
That's a double dribble. Sorry, I was going to help him call that one.
We never help.
Never.
Well, what did I tell you from the very beginning? Just tell me what you see.
Exactly. Well, that's what I saw.
That's what I saw, too. Fortunately for everybody, the official saw it, too.
Mm-hmm.
Jenna with the basketball. Guarded out top by Chrisman. Then loses the handle on it, trying to go around the right side. So it'll turn back over to Rogers.
I'll tell you what, offensively, Rogers has not been able to get anything going here.
Not since they got those threes from Chrisman to start things off. They have silenced her. And they can't get anything going inside. I don't think they've got an inside bucket tonight. Churchill gets it back out to Hall. Bree Hall. Up top to JC. JC skip pass over to the right side to Bean. Back out top it goes to Jenna Cook. Jenna's got it going from the left side now.
2 in a row. 2 in a row.
She's got 12.
Yes.
All from long range. 4:25 to go here, third quarter. And a whiff on the pass. Turn the ball back over to Cabot. Timeout called by Rogers. We'll take it as well. Back after this. 47-18 is our score. Back after this on the EAB Sports Network.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
47-18 our score. 4:22 left to go here in the third quarter. Cabot trying to push over that magic number and start the fourth quarter with a little sportsmanship rule is what they'd like to do. We'll see if they can get that done.
Not far.
If Rogers can stop the bleeding and start pumping in some points themselves. Bean takes it right side, puts it high off of the glass for 2. 49-18, halfway through the third.
Right now, it's not so much as stopping Cabot. It's offensively, Rogers needs to put something on the board.
Well, they need to get good looks, and Cabot's defense is not giving them good looks. I say that, and that's a nice little scoop right there by Chrisman. Or Engling, excuse me.
She heard you say she wasn't in the book, so.
Outside to Bean, now Cook. Left side, JC Cook for 3. Knock him down, they're flying from outside. 52-20.
Right now, everything's going Cabot's way for sure.
Almost a turnover there. And now we'll get a whistle.
Churchill.
Foul going to be on number 10. That's on Churchill. Capital send in some fresh bodies. Lily Bowles will come in for the Lady Panthers. Also, it will be Caitlin Graves. Rogers with the basketball. And knocked away. And battle for it. Rogers keeps possession. Working it inside. Nice move, and Kate Jackson draws the contact. Can't get the shot to go, but does draw the contact.
A great hustle right there by both teams, and just an outstanding job of staying with the ball and feeding it down low. And I don't know that I agree with that call, but that's what happens when you keep the ball moving around and end up just playing a little offense at first.
52-21. That's the first free throws. Good. Second good. 52-22. 2:51 left to go here. Third quarter.
So that's her 4th point in this quarter.
Bean with the basketball. Back out to J.C. Cook. J.C. into the paint. Kicks it out to Bean. Bean on the way for three. No good. Rebound, though, inside and up off the glass. Shot won't fall inside that time for Lily Bowles, but she will get fouled and go to the free throw line. A chance to put her name in the scorebook.
Yeah, it's a good job there. Good positioning down low by Bowles to be able to put that shot back up.
Bowles' free throw is good.
Number 4, Ava Johnson entering the game for Rogers.
54-22 after a couple of converted free throws. Ball comes inside. Rogers with it. Back up top. Engling with it. Kicks it out on the wing. Three ball from the corner. Up and no good. Rebound taken down, but a foul will be called.
That foul starts at number 32.
Foul's called on number 34. That is Jada Haynes. Is that what we decided?
That's what we're going to go with.
I think we're going to live with that. J.C. Cook comes off of the floor knowing that it's not her last game as a senior. With 2:02 left to go here in the third quarter. Cabot on top by 32. Feeling pretty comfortable right now. Bean with the basketball. Gives it to Churchill. Churchill brings it around here to Graves. From the elbow. I'm going to say travel. I would have thought a foul. I thought she kind of got hooked.
Yeah.
I don't mean hooked on music. I mean, or phonics. I'm old, I know. 54-22, minute 35 left to go here. And that shot's blocked by Bean, and then Bean's going to chase it down, the loose ball, take it up right side of the glass, can't get it to go, the rebound comes back the other way to Rogers. On the rebound, that was Delaney Hayes. Rogers with the ball over in the corner. That's Haynes. And that's out of bounds.
I was going to say, how that didn't go out of bounds. I didn't know.
It did.
It did.
Minute 18 left to go here in the third. Cabot will be patient to bring the ball up the floor. Kaylin Bean, the sophomore guard, gives it up to Graves. Now back to Churchill into the paint. Churchill kicks it out, taking it up. Bean lost the handle on it. Trying to drop it in there for Cunningham. Back down the floor. Good hustle back down the floor by Graves. It'll be Rogers basketball.
I don't think Bowles was ready for that pass because Bean kind of laid it off there to her, and she just wasn't ready for it.
Jackson with the basketball. just beyond the free throw line. Shot won't go. Jada Haynes with the rebound. Putback won't go, and then it's off the hands of Cunningham underneath. And we're going to need a substitution on the floor for the Lady Panthers as Willie Bowles got a
Number 13, checking in for Cabot.
maybe a knee to the knee or an elbow to the knee. She's favoring that one leg and tries to walk it off. 42 seconds left to go here in the third. Solon on the inbounds pass. Cabot steals it, brings it back up the floor. Right side is Graves. Gives it up inside and jump ball. We haven't had many of those.
Hadn't had many of those, and was kind of wondering where he was going to go with that because he hesitated a little bit. So
he was trying to figure out what's next on my list.
Yeah, how much time we get in this quarter?
20 seconds is how much time we've got left here in this quarter now. Rogers with the basketball, down 54-22. And going to the free throw line. She's trying to take this back to a 30-point margin. That'll be Ava Johnson at the free throw line for Rogers. First free throw, no good. Or check that. St. Johnson, again, numbers are hard when long hair doesn't help. Second free throw doesn't go. And it was number 25. Okay, so that was Delaney Hayes that was at the line. And they're going to say lane violation, going to give her a shot again at the second one. Hayes at the free throw line. Can't get it to go. Rebound. Take it down by Cabot. Look out. Taking it down the floor is Bree Hall. She sets it out to Graves. Graves to Churchill. Churchill up top. And Cunningham just throws it up there at the end of the quarter. And we go to the fourth quarter with the score of 54-22. Back with the fourth after this on the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barnes has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
Welcome back as we get ready to get the fourth quarter started. Mr. King, summarize the scoring for us.
Well, I tell you what, right now, J.C. Cook for the Cabot has 22. Bean, the sophomore, has 13. Jenna Cook has 12. 6 by Cunningham, 2 by Broyles. And then on the other side, Chrisman leads the way with 11. Jackson has 8. And right now, it's just it's the story of those last 2 quarters, Jay. They had 4 points in that last quarter, and you just can't keep it up against a team like Cabot, only scoring very few points in a quarter.
Graves puts up a 3 that's no good, but Churchill with the long rebound gets it now to Cunningham. Back over to Churchill. Churchill kicks it out on the wing to Bean. Bean for 3, no good. Rebound inside by Cunningham, but she can't handle the ball. It goes off her fingertips.
Number 21, Lily Bowles entering the game.
Running clock here in the fourth. 54-22 is our score. So Cabot looks like they're going to punch their ticket to the quarterfinals. There's a three-pointer knocked in by Chrisman, the first one since the first quarter, right?
It is, and that's actually her first point of the second half, or first 3 points.
Missed, but getting the ball back. Graves' three won't go, and the rebound this time taken down by Rogers. Again, the winner plays Fayetteville.
Nice dish down low and good putback there by Solis.
Solis on the 2, 54-27. Inside is 7 to go. Right side Churchill gives it up to Graves. Graves kicks it over to Bree Hall, who takes it into the paint, puts it high off the glass, can't get it to go. And the rebound taken down by Rogers. Back the other way come the Lady Mounties. Dribble right side on the rock is Freeland. And stolen away by Bean. Bean puts it up, draws the contact, can't get the shot to go, but we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
It's going to be the 3rd foul there on Chrisman.
That foul, charge number 2, Taylor Chrisman. At the line for Cabot is number 3, Taylor Bean.
Bean goes to the line. Gets the first free throw to go.
Well, tournament folks love to see a game like this, not so much of who wins and any of that, but kind of gets them back on track.
Get back on schedule, yeah.
If they end up falling behind a little bit.
Outside 3 on the way, up and no good. Rebound battle for underneath, and let's see who that's going to be out on. It will be out on Churchill of Cabot. So Rogers now will make some replacements. We'll take some more players back in for the Lady Mounties. And take it away on the inbounds pass by Cabot. Back up the floor. Graves finds herself underneath the basket, draws the contact. We'll go to the line to shoot 2.
She got a little bit far down there, and she couldn't.
It's like, whoops.
She didn't realize where she was when she looked up. She thought, I'm right here underneath the basket.
I had the right idea, but first free throw is up and good. Second one good as well for Graves. 56-27. 4:13 left to go here in the ball game. Outside 3, cash that one in. On the shot, that was Alicia Freeland.
3 by number 23.
And
he did that for subs. They stopped the clock. Come on now.
All right, substitution timeout, and we're going to keep it right here.
I didn't know he called the timeout. I just thought he rolled it with the subs.
Stop the clock to get some additional players into the ball game for Cabot. As they are pretty much assured of moving on into the quarterfinal round against Fayetteville in the late game on Friday night here at North Little Rock.
What if Cabot shoots the ball as well as they're shooting right now? That'd be a pretty good ball game.
Should be. So it'll be the 2 West and the 3C. Those are the combinations you like to see. No pun intended. And there's a 3-pointer knocked down that time by Ava Johnson. Ava Johnson, number 4, hits the 3 for Rogers. Makes it 56-33. Graves with the basketball. Now out here on the wing, it's number 12. That is Kate Mathis. And a foul going to be called on number 13. That is Kate Jackson. That is her second. Cabot inbounds it. Bowles had it. Now gives it up. Graves out here on the wing. Graves into the paint, puts the scooper up, and offensive foul going to be called. Offensive foul going to be called on Graves.
She was pretty much determined to get that ball off, and she got it off all right off the top of the shot clock.
Rolling down to 2 minutes left in this ball game. We'll take a little bit of an extended timeout, hopefully. Shots up and no good. Rebound taken down by Cabot. And it's going to be stolen. Stolen away by Jackson. She hasn't quit. Rogers doesn't quit. That's going to be out of bounds off Cabot. It will stay with the Mounties.
Right now, I know they're trying to get as many points as they can, but a little fast break like that, you need to catch it underneath the basket and set your feet and shoot it. Instead of trying to shoot it on the run like she did, but she got the shot off at least.
Working right side to Haynes. Takes it left side, puts it up strong, no good. Rebound taken down by Cabot. Working over into the corner. Knocked away, loose ball, battle for, and is going to go after a foul to Rogers. Foul's going to be on number 21, Lily Bowles. As we roll inside of a minute to go in this one, the Cabot Lady Panthers will move on into the quarterfinals where they will play Fayetteville on Friday night at 7 o'clock right here at North Little Rock. Shot put up, and that shot's put up and good. Knocked in that time by, wait, that was Engling, number 20.
Mm-hmm.
Cabot down inside to Bowles. Bowles kicks it back out to Graves. Graves with about 7-second differential in the shot clock and the game clock. Gives it over the left side and turning it over. Coming up with it is Rogers. They'll move it up the floor to Jackson. Jackson puts it up off of the glass for two. Nice shot. Kate Jackson puts the points up on the board, 56-37. And then another steal by Rogers. Too little, too late, though, even though it goes up off of the glass for two by Johnson. 56-39 going to be our final score. We'll come back and recap it right after this timeout on the EAB Sports Network.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
For communities to grow, there has to be investment from different people.
First Community Bank has been awesome. Whatever we need, they're there.
First Community Bank has been great to us. It really has.
When we took this journey and she started just everything from A to Z, even now, I feel like she has that open line of communication.
First Community Bank is a customer of ours and we're a customer of theirs.
When we got the community center going, things just fell together.
First Community leads the pack on giving back.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock. Mr. King, take us through some final numbers.
Hey, what a great job there by the Lady Panthers of Cabot with J.C. Cook leading the way with 22 points. And you have Bean with 14 points, Jenna Cook with 12, Cunningham with 6, Burles with 2. Again, and then on the other side for Rogers, it's in their season right now, Chrisman had 14 and Jackson had 10. Just this defense and the offense that Cabot for them right now was just too much for this Lady Mounties bunch. And when you have a second half like they did when they just didn't score many points at all, it's hard to play a good Cabot team and to, number one, win the ball game. But they, at the point in this second half, they were never in it.
Yeah, so. Yeah. All right, well, that is going to wrap it up for this one. We'll be back with our nightcap, Fort Smith, Northside, and North Little Rock, right here on the EAB Sports Network.
You didn't play my play.
time for the Centennial Bank Arkansas Activities Association 6A State Basketball Tournament, presented by EAB Sports. Today's game is brought to you by Centennial Bank, Chris Crane Hyundai, Petit Jean Meats, First Security Bank, Smith Ford, Alexander Machine Shops, NEA Baptist, First Community Bank, ConAgra, Our Blood Institute, Barton's, Ritter Communications, Kavanaugh Motors, and Home Outlet. Let's go courtside now for the call of the first round game between a 3 seed from the Central, the North Little Rock Charging Wildcats, and the 6 seed from the West, the Fort Smith Northside Grizzlies.
And welcome back to North Little Rock High School as we get ready for our nightcap here tonight. Got a good matchup between a 6 and a 3. North Little Rock comes in here as the 3 seed from the Central, as Fort Smith Northside comes in as the 6 seed from the West. Fort Smith Northside 10-20 on the season, 4-11 in conference play, as North Little Rock comes in here 19-7 and 9-3 in conference play. And Mr. Eric King's going to join me on color here tonight. Should be a good matchup.
Has to be a great game. And a couple years ago when these two were battling in the same conference, you'd say, hey, I know what to expect. I really don't right now, other than I know this North Little Rock bunch can play.
Well, we're going to take a quick break and hit some of our sponsors. When we come back, we'll have the starting lineups and get ready for some basketball. Thanks for joining us tonight. This is the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barton's has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
And welcome back to EAB Sports Network as we get ready for the nightcap here, the eighth and final game of the first round of the 6A state tournament. And we've got North Little Rock as 3 seed from the Central facing off against the Fort Smith Northside Bears, the 6th seed from the West. And Eric, it's going to be anything like the 3-6 matchup last night in the boys' game. It's going to be a good one.
Well, that was. I heard that was a barn burner, and they said it came right down to the wire.
It did. It came down to the last possession, and Southwest almost knocked off the 3 seed there to get their first ever state tournament victory.
Well, that Southwest bunch has played very, very well, and especially late in the season, they've been pretty good. So it would not have shocked me at all, I promise.
Well, it was some good basketball. As we get ready to announce our starting lineup here for Fort Smith Northside, number 10, Antoine Thomas. Number 12, Jeremiah Jackson. Number 1, it looks like Derek Shepard. number 20, Luke Young, and number 21, Marco Smith. And for your home team, the North Little Rock Charging Wildcats. And Eric, you look at this North Little Rock program and the success they've had over the last 10 years, man, they've got a heck of a program here.
Well, they got a great program. They got you can kind of tell that from the walls that surround us in here. Matt, there's a lot of history in here, a lot of banners that say state championship. There's just been some great athletes come through here, and right here, this situation right here is no different. And this Seegers kid is going to start for him right here. He's one that we've watched for several years, and I tell you what, he can handle the rock.
Yeah, really excited to see this bunch play. Of course, you know, Coach Rice has moved on, and so new head coach Nathan Claiborne trying to fill in those big shoes and bring home some state championships himself. As we get ready, we got number 3 starting for Corey Withers, Blake Seegers, number 22, the big man Robert Griffin, and I did not get the other numbers there, but I'll get those to you shortly. As we are about ready for some basketball here.
I tell you what, with Northside being on the road like this and in an environment like this, we got a lot of North Little Rock fans in here, some students that are in here, and you definitely want to get out to a good start if you're the Grizzlies. You don't want to catch yourself falling behind.
Absolutely. Kevon Smith, also a starter for North Little Rock. And we got some action as Fort Smith will control the tip. Other starter for North Little Rock is number 4, Braylon Frazier. Shepard controlling the point for the Bears. And just like that, we got a steal other way. 3-point basket on the way, no good. Offensive rebound by the Wildcats. Good spin move to the baseline. And that is number 3, Jacory Withers, who is fouled on the shot attempt. And he'll go to the line early here in this ball game.
Foul's going to be on number 10, Thomas, for Northside.
That foul starts at number 10.
First shot on the way and no good. Second shot here for Withers on the way, and he knocks that one down to get on the board first here in this ball game. Full court pressure by the Wildcats. As number 12, Jeremiah Jackson will bring it up and give it off to Marco Smith. Derek Shepard will handle it out front as they set up their offensive set. North Little Rock in a man-to-man defense, trying to get it inside the big man, number 21, as he's working hard on the block. Luke Young will take it baseline and get a draw foul.
That foul is charged at number 4, Braylon Frazier.
Braylon Frazier with his first foul of the ball game. The Bears will take it out underneath their own basket. As we already have some official interaction with the players. Get it in. Smith swings it all the way around the key. Now back to the top to Shepard. He takes a deep 3 and knocks it down.
Wow. It's about as deep as a man can get right there.
North Little Rock bring it down the middle. Griffin with it at the top of the key. Give it off to Withers. Withers to Frazier, who hands it off over to Seegers. Seegers into the paint. High off the glass, no good. Ball knocked around, and it will be knocked out of bounds by the Bears. So new shot clock for the Wildcats.
Tell you what, we talk about the big boys so much for North Little Rock Griffin, but Kevon Smith can play basketball, and he's just good size to where he can make a lot happen either down low or outside when he's hot.
So Withers throws it in and gets it knocked away, but gets it back and puts it in, and then barks at the official and gets a technical.
That's that gentleman right there. He will give a technical in a heartbeat. I've noticed that a couple times this year.
So Shepard will go to the line to shoot the technical free throws and knocks down the first one. As it was I really don't know what was said. Withers collected the loose ball, puts it back in. I guess he thought maybe he got fouled on the shot. So Shepherd knocks down both free throws to give the Bears a 5-3 lead with 6:33 left to play here in the opening quarter.
So this is a gymnasium, and myself and Jay called a game earlier this year, actually the first game of the year in here, and there were 61 fouls called in the girls' game.
Ooh-wee. Scrum for the basketball. The Bears come away with it. And ball knocked out of bounds. It will be the Wildcats basketball, and now they're going to talk about it. I think Smith could have grabbed the ball, but he was pretty certain that it was knocked out off of North Little Rock, so he let it go, and the call goes against him. North Little Rock will get into their set. Good backdoor cut by Withers all the way to the basket, and he will score again. That was a good pass by Griffin on the backdoor cut. Now pressure big time in the backcourt, and they get a turnover. Frazier gives it to Withers, a little jumper from 15, unable to get it to go, and then quickly the other way is Shepherd. And a steal and another turnover. Frazier to the middle lane to Griffin. Tries to Euro step but loses the basketball. Now back out top and they'll reset. Three-point basket on the way and knocks it down. Big shot by Seegers.
It kind of slows that pace down a little bit when somebody busts a three like that. So
Shepherd will back out of the double team. Now get it across the timeline just in time and get an easy bucket by number 10. That's Thomas. So some good early action here in this one, as the pace is a lot different than that first boys game we had. And we'll have a hand check foul as Frazier penetrated the middle of the lane.
Charger number 12, Jeremiah Jackson.
So Withers throw the ball in. We'll get it into Griffin. 15-footer no good. And Marco Smith skies high to get the rebound. Shepherd will drive the middle of the lane and draw the foul, which will be the 13th foul by the Wildcats. I'm going to say at this pace, King, we're going to get into the bonus in this quarter.
Wow. I'm like going, ease up, guys. This is guys' basketball here.
Ooh.
Hey, that's nice. Nice right there by Seegers.
Yeah. He anticipated that well and drew the offensive foul against number 10, Antoine Thomas. Just a sophomore. Looking down through this roster for Fort Smith, a lot of youngsters on this team. 4 sophomores and several juniors. North Little Rock with possession as they lead by 1. Griffin, another backdoor pass as Smith beats it off the backboard from the shot from Withers. Shepherd puts up a 3, no good. Offensive board, knocked around, back out to Shepherd, and he'll bring it back out to Smith.
What great job there by Northside of just battling on the rebound, and end up picking up a couple, and the littlest man in the gym right now, Shepherd, ends up coming up with the ball.
I tell you, offensive boards have been a big key so far in this tournament. And a turnover there as Withers comes away with it. Up ahead to Seegers. He tries to get it to Smith, but loses the handle. Shot up by Frazier. Now the Bears the other way quickly. Shepherd bump, loses the basketball, but gets it back. Tries to get it to Smith, and quickly the other way. 2-on-1, and Griffin able to finish it off from the pass from Frazier.
Great ball movement there on that.
And we'll have a foul by North Little Rock. Thought they had the steal, but a little bit of contact. I'm going to have to sit down after this one and take a break.
We're going to have to take a break midway through each quarter. I mean, can they give us a timeout up here? We might need one.
Exactly. I'm about out of breath. So North Little Rock leads by 3, 10-7 with 3:30 left to play in this first quarter, and it has been a fast pace. Jones in the middle of the lane gives it up to number 22, who just entered the ball game. That is Alex Flake, who knocks down the 3. Tie ball game at 10. You always got to love those guys that as soon as they come in, they let it fly. And Withers draws a foul from Luke Young.
That foul starts number 20, Luke Young.
Something tells me, King, you were one of them guys. As soon as your number's called, you caught the ball, you were letting it rip.
In 7th grade, yeah, because that's all I got. I was out. I was out of Jersey. I don't think they had any more to fit me. I didn't make the team. There's a lot of reasons we could say. Number one, it had a lot to do with my basketball ability. But you are definitely right. If I caught it, it was going up.
Never saw a shot you didn't like.
Exactly.
And Withers to the basket, left-handed bucket. That kid's pretty impressive so far. He can play. That'll give North Little Rock a 2-point lead with 2:42 left to play in the opening quarter. And Shepherd will bring it across the timeline. North Little Rock stays in that man-to-man defense. As Flake gives it off to Young, back to Flake. Now up top to number 34, which is Devin Jones. Shepherd to the baseline, a little floater, no good. Rebound North Little Rock, and Withers the other way quickly. He'll pull it from 3, no good, and good offensive board there by number 24, Javion Johnson. 3-point basket from the left corner, and it is good. That's Andre Barnes. As North Little Rock has extended their lead to 5, the biggest lead of the ball game so far.
Right now it just has a lot to do with Northside. Can't find anything offensively to work for them.
That's right. Shepherd being guarded tough out front. I'll give it off to Flake, back to Shepherd. As he'll back it out and reset with 15 on the shot clock. As they set a double high screen, he'll work off both of them. Pull it up from 3 and knocks it down. Big shot by Shepherd. And big answer to get them within 2.
That's a great job of just taking control of the game and sitting back until something come open.
Withers to the paint. Now kick it out. 3 ball on the way. Off the mark, no good. Ball tipped around. Rebound by Flake. And Shepherd quickly the other way. Gets it to a streaking number 24, the 34, Devin Jones. And just like that, we're tied up again at 15.
I don't know if I want to get in front of Devin Jones. That was that's a load coming in there.
And Withers to the basket again. And, man, what a first quarter for that young man.
Tell you what, right now, there's lots of 2s in this column over here for Withers.
17-15. Back and forth we go here in this first quarter. 42 seconds left in the opening quarter. Shepherd with it out front, guarded by Withers, and he picks his pocket. And he'll take it all the way to the basket, go up, no good, and takes it back away from Marco Smith. He just took his cookie.
Yeah, I mean, he took it.
And then a steal on the inbound. Smith blocks the shot. 20 seconds to shoot, and North Little Rock will slow it back down. And a timeout. North Little Rock, we're going to take it with them. 15.2 seconds left. North Little Rock leads 19-15. We'll be back shortly. This is the EAB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
And welcome back to North Little Rock High School as we get ready to come out of the timeout. And I'm glad they took one because I needed to catch my breath.
I tell you what, and I'm not going to, well, I am going to go ahead and say it. We're 15 seconds from this quarter ending, but the big surprise out here is we've not made it to the bonus yet.
That's
exactly. I thought we
right.
were fixing to get there early.
So North Little Rock will have it out of the timeout with 12 seconds to shoot on the clock. Griffin with it out top, gets it to Withers, who's had the hot hand here in the first quarter. Now get it to Barnes. 3-point shot on the way, no good, and that will do it for the first quarter. with North Little Rock taking the lead into the second quarter, 19-15. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back with second quarter action. This is the AAB Sports Network.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, the quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
It's got to be him, the one sitting on the very end.
And welcome back here to North Little Rock as the home team, the Wildcats, take a 4-point lead into the second quarter. They will have the basketball to start. As number 4, Frazier will bring it down. Get it off to number 2, Barnes, and into Withers. Seegers gives it up to Griffin, who will take a 17-footer and knocks it down. Good-looking shot from the big man.
So a great shot. That's his 4th point. Withers had a great quarter. He leads always with 11 points. He leads everybody with 11 points. And on the other side, Shepard, the point guard for Northside, has 8.
So Shepard doing a good job keeping them in the game. Good drive by Marco Smith, but unable to finish. And quickly the other way is North Little Rock. Barnes will pull it out. And Griffin said, I'll just back up a couple steps and do it again. And Northside's going to take a timeout, so we're going to take one with them. 24-15 your score with 7:14 left in the second quarter. This is the EAB Sports Network.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood t-shirt. A voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes and one free entry to the Museum of Discovery. Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
And welcome back to North Little Rock as we come out of the timeout. 5 quick points there by Griffin as he knocks down the 17-footer. Then the next time down, he knocks down the 3-ball to give North Little Rock a 9-point advantage.
Yeah, like you said there, man, I think he just said, hey, listen, that first shot was pretty good, so I'll just step back a couple feet, and he busted another one.
So North Little Rock stays in that full court pressure. Hasn't really caused a whole lot of problems other than just being a nuisance. Marco Smith with the ball out top. Gives it to Young. Young being guarded by Withers. Now we'll give it up to Devin Jones. Jones in the corner to Flake. 3-point ball on the way. A little short, no good. Rebound by Frazier. He'll bring it up the right side of the court. And Griffin's wanting the basketball. I think he's wanting a heat check. Withers gives it over in the corner. And Frazier knocks down the 3. So North Little Rock out to a 12-point lead just that quickly. Had a 4-point advantage at quarter and has already extended it to 12. Flake tries to get it inside to Marco Smith and almost makes it. And quickly the other way, gets it to Withers, and he knocks down, what is it, the 13th point of the ball game?
That's for him, yeah, exactly. And, man, what a great job of just being unselfish there by North Little Rock and getting an easy 2.
So 14-point lead here in the second quarter with 6 minutes left to play. Shepard in the corner to Flake and knocks down the 3. Big answer there by Northside as this game was getting away from him a little bit. Seegers to Frazier. Frazier will work off a ball screen, pull up for 3, no good, and Shepard with the rebound. Shepard pushes it the other way, gets to the middle of the key, little floater, no good. Ball bounced around, and Griffin with the rebound. Frazier will wait on Withers to make it back down as he was knocked down on that last play. Griffin, pump fake to the lane, and is fouled as he was high above the rim, tried to lay it in. It did not go, but will draw the foul and go to the line for 2.
You can rest assured of this, if I could jump that high, I wouldn't be trying to lay it up.
No question. Probably trying to be replacing a rim about right now. So Griffin to the line to shoot 2. First one on the way, off the back of the iron, a little too strong. As number 1, Kevon Smith will check in for North Little Rock as Seegers will go take a seat. Griffin ready to shoot his second free throw here. Try to get him to 30. And he does as he knocks it down. Marco Smith to inbound it as they get it to the half-court mark and nobody there. 2-on-1. Young all the way to the basket and is fouled by Griffin. You know, it was a wild-looking press as they had 4 guys up there at the free throw line and only 1 guy back.
Yeah, and, you know, really thought the Grizzlies were going to bust that press pretty good there, but he just couldn't end up getting a good shot. He couldn't look at it. Right now they're looking at his chin. I don't know if he caught an elbow or what, but.
So Young will go to the line to shoot 2 here. I'm sorry. Yeah, Young. Number 10 checking in, Antoine Thomas. And number 12. Free throw is good for Young. Back to a 10-point lead. Withers will bring it across the timeline. Working against this man defense. Northside stays in a man. Frazier with the basketball on the right side. Now off to Withers. Gets it up top to Griffin. In the corner, Frazier. And we got a hand check foul by number 10, Thomas, who just entered the ball game.
Well, he was the one that picked. He didn't pick up the technical, but he picked up a quick 2, which gives him 3 right now.
And he'll have a seat just that quickly. Devin Thomas checks back in.
Well, that's about as quick as I was in a game. If you know what I mean. About a second and a half.
They sent you in to pick up a foul?
In the 7th grade again.
So North Little Rock with the basketball, new shot clock. As Frazier will bring it to the right side and get it off to Barnes. Barnes, 3-point basket blocked by Smith. Ball tapped around, and Griffin ends up with it at half court. He'll pull up from 3, top of the key, and misses everything. He was feeling it, Coach.
He thought he was. He thought he had that one.
Shepard with the basketball on the left side. Being guarded by Frazier. Now he'll work it to the right side to set up the offense. He'll work off the ball screen to Young, get it to Smith in the corner. And good block there by Griffin as Young come wide open. Frazier the other way. Missed the layup. Gets his own rebound. Ball knocked away and puts it back up and in.
I'll see how there wasn't a foul down there, but I guess they'll take 2 points.
North Little Rock leads under 4 minutes to play in the half. North Little Rock leads by 12. And the good news is the pace has slowed down a little bit, but it's still a good pace in this ball game. Devin Jones up and under, spin move. Nice move there as he gets it to go in the paint. Frazier quickly the other way. Goes around. Misses the layup. Shepard with it the other way, and there's a 3-on-2 for the Grizzlies, and ball sent the other direction by Griffin.
He just palmed that one. I mean,
like a softball or a volleyball spike.
Yeah, and I think I don't think that deters Shepard though one bit. I think you'll see him fly right back down that lane again.
Griffin sits down, and on the inbound they throw an oop to Smith, who's fouled on the shot. Unable to get it to go, but he will go to the line, shoot 2. Chance to get this back into single digits. So Marco Smith will have a size advantage with Griffin on the bench right now.
That's Smith's first points of the whole game.
Wow. So he does get it back into single digits with that first free throw. A chance to cut it to 8. Second free throw on the way, and he knocks him down. Lead is 8 with 3:20 left in the half. Withers has been quiet after a rapid first quarter. Scored 11 in that first quarter and only 2 here in the second. Withers with the basketball up top. He'll give it away to Barnes. Barnes around the right side to Frazier. Back over to Withers. Withers pulls up. Left-handed three on the way. No good. And a good rebound by Woods.
Wow, Woods went up an extra level there to get that rebound. I mean, he was up.
So turnover by North Little Rock. Shepherd with the basketball. A chance for Northside to cut into this lead. Big possession here for the Grizzlies. Deep three for Shepherd off the right side, no good, and it will go out of bounds, as does Flake up over the North Little Rock bench.
I know a lot of things don't feel good, but those metal chairs about waist high wouldn't feel good at all.
No, sir. So Withers will bring it up across the timeline as he'll walk it across the center of the court. Good move as he takes it to the paint. Loses the basketball but gets it midair but unable to get it to go. And Smith pushes the other way. Gets it back and lays it up and in. Good pass by Young. The lead is 6.
For a big man, Smith did a great job of running the floor with the ball.
Yeah, he can move. Withers with it out top, working against Smith. Loses him and goes up and gets fouled. Good move there by Withers. Just a little in and out dribble and lost Smith. So Withers will go to the line to shoot 2 with 2 minutes left here in the first half. And only 5 fouls here in the second half between both teams. Thought it was going to be a lot of fouls there early as we had about 3 fouls within the first minute.
That first couple minutes of pace there might have took a little breath out of these officials. They might have got winded. They can't blow the whistle right now.
Withers knocks down the first one. And the second one on the way is good as well. Back to 8 as North Little Rock stays in that full court pressure. Now they'll back out. Just a man press. Shepherd working against Barnes. Barnes to Smith. Smith to the paint and wild shot, but does draw the foul. Who is that on? Is that on Griffin?
I think it was on Griffin.
That's his second. So he'll have to be careful in that. Yeah, they're gonna get him out of there. They don't want to get a third foul on him before half. First free throw's up and in.
I don't know how Smith got that shot off. That was weird.
And Griffin will go to the bench, try to keep him out of foul trouble with 1:44 left in the half. Checking in for him is number 24, Javion Johnson.
Johnson's my guy. I like him.
You like him? Smith knocks them both down, leads back to 6. 2-possession ball game. Withers with it on the right side. Working against Devin Jones. Looks like Fort Smith in a little bit of a matchup zone. That or they're just switching off every screen. Smith working up top against Withers. Withers to the basket. And we'll kick it out in the corner. 3 ball on the way. Off the back of the rim, no good. Jones comes away with the rebound. And another chance here for Northside to cut this lead down.
Tell you what, right now they just lost the hot hand here North Little Rock has.
And Shepherd draws a foul, and that will be the 4th team foul by North Little Rock. And so just like that, after I talked about not many fouls, we might get in the bonus.
We might get there.
And they got to get it in. Almost a 5-second call. They do get it into Shepherd. Gets it in the corner and will get called for a travel. So a chance there for Northside to cut the lead back to the original 4 it was beginning of the quarter, but they turn it over. Barnes will bring it down, working against Shepherd. Under a minute to play in the half. Back to Barnes. And we'll have a foul call out top on Shepherd. That will be the 14th foul on Northside.
That foul starts number 20, Luke Young.
Wow, they gave that to 20.
Did they really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. So Jeremiah Jackson checks in. And Kevon Smith checks in for North Little Rock. Seegers, Smith, Barnes, Withers, and Javion Johnson for the Wildcats. Barnes gives it to Johnson. Back to Barnes. Pulls up for three. Top of the key. No good. And offensive rebound by the charging Wildcats. Gets it to number 1, which is Kevon Smith. Puts it up, double clutches, and draws the foul. Does not get the basket to go, but he will go to the line.
That foul was charged number 21, Marco Smith.
So that's Marco Smith's second foul of the ball game. Big man from both teams with 2 fouls apiece. First free throw on the way, no good for Smith. And they will get Marco Smith out as well. No, they're going to leave him in.
Tell you what, for Kevon Smith to go this long without scoring a point says a lot about how keying on him Northside is. And I say that, and he puts in his first bucket of the night.
Second one goes. So 7-point lead. And we'll have a stoppage of play. I don't know what's going on. Maybe the clock didn't start, or you know what that was about? I don't either. So unfortunate for Northside to have to take it back out. That's always a task against this charging Wildcat defense. Shepard gets it in, and he'll be working against Frazier. 17 seconds left in the half. Shot clock is off. Shepard come off a ball screen to Smith and then work off one from Jones. Pulls up for three. No good. Rebound by Frazier. And he'll push. Three. Lets it go from half court. Off the shot clock. No good. And that's going to end our action here in the first half with the home team, North Little Rock, leading 35-28 over Fort Smith Northside. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with the scoring totals of the first half. This is the EAB Sports Network.
The idea that we have a community bank where we know the people that are there and we can talk to them, and when we have an issue, we actually know somebody on the other end of the line.
And we're very lucky to have the bank that understands the industry and understands your needs.
First Community has been probably the best bank I have ever dealt with. I don't view it as banking, they're just our friends.
It's a friendship, it's a relationship, it's more than just a bank.
So a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget.
Start us off, Home Outlet.
Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
All right, and welcome back to North Little Rock High School as we've got some good action here in our nightcap between North Little Rock and Fort Smith Northside. Eric, give us those totals for the first half.
I tell you what, a great quarter and a great half there by Withers. He came out, he's got 15 points. He leads all scores and leads North Little Rock right now. Griffin has 8, and then on the other side we have 8 by Shepard. He's kind of been the straw that stirs the drink for Northside, and Smith has 6 points. He came late, and all those 6 points came in that second quarter. So, again, it's close, but it's one of those type games where North Little Rock really spread that margin out for a while, but then after that, hey, this shooting and a little bit of defense from Northside brought them closer to end this half.
Absolutely. You know, I think North Little Rock extended the lead to 12 or 13, thought it might get away from Northside, and then they battled back, brought it to within 7 here before half. So still within striking distance, a lot of basketball left to play, and be interesting to see the changes they make at halftime.
You bet.
We're going to take another break. When we come back, we'll set up the second half for you. This is the EAB Sports Network.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932. Growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best: Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Things that love to say yes? You know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
In the early 70s, a small machine shop opened in downtown Jonesboro. Jim Alexander created a business that today fuels the engines of industry in Craighead County and beyond. From raw materials, Alexander's Machine Shop fabricates components essential to our regional economy.
My father told me that regardless of what business you have, that quality and service are the most important things you can offer to those customers.
We're Arkansas made, Arkansas proud at Alexander's Machine Shop and KAIT.
And welcome back here to North Little Rock High School as we've got some entertainment here at halftime. The North Little Rock, I guess, dance team up there putting on a performance. Eric, what do you think about the first half action?
Well, I tell you what, it was one of those type games where we talked about early that if you're Northside, you do not want North Little Rock to get that momentum rolling, but they did, and then all of a sudden Northside, they kind of put that squeeze on them a little bit, and the lid fell on the basket down here for North Little Rock, and they just couldn't make nothing, and Northside ended up bringing it back to a close margin. So if you keep looking at these teams, a lot of great athletes out here, but I think when you really look at it and you just piece them one by one, I really think right now North Little Rock has got the guys to, if they can stay out of foul trouble, and if they can find some offensive somebody other than Withers to help them coming into this second half, I really believe that you'll see North Little Rock pull away from this one.
Yeah, I agree. I think Northside's going to have to find an offense other than Shepard. He can't do it all alone. And Smith kind of came alive there in the second quarter, but those two are going to have to get it done if they're going to have a chance here. The winner of this one will move on to take on Fayetteville on Friday. And so Fayetteville, the 2 seed out of the West, and a big, tall task there. But both of these teams don't want to end their season here, so they'll fight hard in the second half. We're going to take another break. When we come back, we'll have second half action for you here in North Little Rock. This is the AB Sports Network.
First responders put their lives on the line for us every single day. And in uncertain times, we lean on these heroes to help restore stability. As a key component of a strong community, you will find stability at the core of Centennial Bank. Here, we believe in supporting those that help provide a safe and secure community for us to thrive in. Your financial safety and security should not be overlooked. Let us be your partner. Centennial Bank, member FDIC.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse, and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this "When I'm Not Hibernating, I'm Donating Blood" t-shirt, a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes, and 1 free entry to the Museum of Discovery, Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
So, a bathroom remodel.
Yeah, we're after more of a personal touch.
But we don't want to sacrifice any quality for our budget. Start us off, Home Outlet.
Well, at Home Outlet, choices are near endless when it comes to in-stock vanities. LED mirrors and faucets, freestanding tubs, a little something for everybody.
Big box, any ideas?
It's all a little low budget to me, and that this is really worth my time.
Is Big Box even trying anymore?
Home Outlet is your home store.
Welcome back here to North Little Rock as both teams make their way out of the halftime locker rooms, got their instructions, and are ready to fight here in this second half to move on to the second round of the state tournament. North Little Rock leads 35-28 with 2 minutes left in halftime. We're going to take another quick break, and when we come back, we will have second half action for you here in the 6A state tournament. Thanks for joining us tonight. This is Matt Wilcox along with Eric King. We'll be back with the EA Sports Network to bring you the action.
One of the first things you'll notice about Right Fiber is that we're different in all the right ways. Our customers don't sign contracts or find hidden fees on their bills. They don't pay extra for installation or Wi-Fi, and they get unlimited data with every plan. That's because our focus is on listening to what you want and delivering what you asked for. That's the right plan with the right speed at the right price right now. And that's what Right Fiber is all about. Visit rightfiber.com to learn more.
At First Security, we've been investing in our home state since 1932, growing deep roots and even deeper relationships. We're part of Arkansas. It's part of us. Today, we put all of that history and stability to good use for you, pouring our resources into the people and places we love best. Arkansas communities, Arkansas families, and Arkansas futures. First Security. Think better.
Yeah, welcome back here to the 6A state tournament in North Little Rock High School. The home team, North Little Rock Charging Wildcats, lead this one 35-28 at half, as both teams getting their final instructions from their coaches before they come out of the sideline to play this second half of basketball. Like I mentioned earlier, the winner of this game will move on to play Fayetteville on Friday at 8:30. So they will stay with the nightcap regardless of who wins this one to move on. They will still play that late game on Friday.
One thing about this second half here, Matt, is that it all depends on who comes out with a hot hand, because the first 2 or 3 minutes you can kind of tell how this game's going to end up, and if they let Weathers take it over, I can tell you how it's going to end.
Yeah, there's no doubt. If he has another quarter like he did the first quarter, it's going to be all North Little Rock. Fort Smith will have the basketball to start the second half, as Marco Smith will throw it in. And he gets it into Shepard in the backcourt, as he'll bring it up the timeline, being guarded by Frazier. Smith with it out top, trying to get it into Smith, and they do. Back to Jones, back to Smith, will take a three-point basket off the back of the rim, no good. Ball bounced around, Smith comes up with it near the half-court line. Now to Shepard. Shepard being guarded by Seegers. And he'll pull it out and reset with 25 on the shot clock. Smith with it on the left side. Takes it to the middle of the paint, loses the basketball, and will be bailed out by a foul call. Wasn't much contact there, Eric. They're giving him 2 shots on that as well.
I know. I think Kevon was just he's kind of in the way down there, and unfortunately when he lost that ball, Marco Smith, I guess they just thought maybe it got knocked out of his hand. I don't know, but it didn't look like there was any contact down there.
No. He does knock down the first one, as he's been pretty solid from the free throw line. And just that quickly, we've already got 2 substitutions with 40 seconds gone in the quarter. Second free throw on the way, and knocks them both down. So lead cut to 4.
Tell you what, speaking of that, man, he is 6 for 6 from the free throw line.
Yeah,
so
he's been solid. I'm sorry, leads 5. 35-30. Just underway here in the second half. Withers to the middle of the paint. Now we'll kick it back out. Frazier over to Seegers. Seegers to the middle of the paint. Puts it up. No good. And Griffin almost pulls the rebound, but Shepard comes away with it. Shortest guy on the court. He'll go past Seegers, pull up from the free throw line. Will not go, but the ball knocked out of bounds on North Little Rock. And is it the Grizzlies? Because it shows the Bears. Did they change their mascot? I know it used to be the Grizzlies.
I don't know. Hey, now you got me to look at. Let me look over here.
So they get it into Marco Smith. Back in the corner to Shepard. 3-point basket on the way, no good. Long rebound chased down by Seegers. And he'll pull it out and give it to Withers, and North Little Rock will set their offensive scheme. Withers gives it up. Back over to Kevon Smith to the middle of the paint. No good. Gets his own rebound and misses that one as well. Marco Smith with the rebound. Pulls it back down to Flake. Back to Smith. And he'll be fouled by the midcourt stripe by number 1. That's Kevon Smith. Is that his 4th? Wow. Or is it just third? Just his 3rd? Okay. Still a big foul. As Smith will have to go sit with 6:21 left in the 3rd quarter. North Little Rock wants him on the court. So Flake with the basketball for Northside. We'll just call him Northside for now because we don't know what their mascot is. In the corner, 3-point basket away and buckets as Jones knocks it, or Young knocks it down. 33-35. Northside has closed the gap as they come out aggressive here in the 3rd quarter. North Little Rock's pace has slowed way down from what it was at the start of the game.
Offensively, they can't get anything going.
And Frazier to the basket challenges.
That's going to be Northside Smith's 3rd foul.
Yeah, challenges Smith and gets the foul. Big 3rd foul against Marco Smith. Coach is going to leave him in there. Coach Pierce is going to leave him in there for now. Frazier knocks down the free throw. Big gamble leaving Marco Smith in this ball game. Leads just 3, but don't want him to get that 4th. Devin Jones with a big rebound. Gets it out to Young. Now to Shepard.
That's the first point of the quarter for the North Little Rock.
And got another foul call on a reach by Withers. Is that the call? And they've tightened up the calling quite a bit here in the early part of the 2nd half. There was not much there. Shepard with the basketball out top. Working against Barnes. Now over to Flake. 3-point basket from the top of the key, no good. And Withers comes away with it, and he will be fouled by number 12. Or is that number 21?
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. Marco Smith gets his 4th foul. What a huge foul there.
That is,
especially from where that happens. You just can't make that mistake.
No, like you said, keeping him in right there kind of, don't know if it jinxes you or not, but it's not a good feeling when your big man's sitting over there midway in the 3rd quarter with 4.
Not at all. So 5:08 left here in this 3rd quarter, and Northside's lost their big man to 4 fouls, as he'll have to take a seat for majority, if not the rest of this quarter. North Little Rock clinging to a 3-point lead as Withers has the ball up top. 21 seconds on the shot clock. Griffin with it out top. Now back to Withers. And give it up to Frazier. Frazier around Devin Jones. Drops it off to Seeger. And Seeger makes a 6-footer.
Great job. Great no call down low there.
Yeah.
I think that didn't have anything to do with the play, and might have been a little acting as well.
I agree. Shepard working against Frazier. Shepard's done a good job of taking care of the basketball. It's number 10, Thomas, up top with it. As they get it inside to Jones. Jones spin move and nice off the glass. Good strong move there by Jones.
Sure would have used that big body there, and they couldn't get around him to block a shot or even get a hand in his face.
Nice backdoor cut by Frazier and good pass by Griffin. So good answer by the Wildcats. 40-35 your score with 4 minutes left here in this 3rd quarter. And we've had a good one here so far. Shepard gives it to Jones. Middle of the paint. Could have took a shot. Tries to force it down low and gets it taken away by Withers. They feed Griffin inside. And he loses it out of bounds, but they will retain possession.
I'll tell you what, with that move that Jones made down low, you hate to see him throw the ball away when he's down in the paint because he can move for a big fella.
Yeah, I mean, he was 6 foot right in front of the basket and decided to pass it. And want him to be a little bit selfish right there. So North Little Rock with the basketball, 20 seconds on the shot clock, up by 5. Pull up by Frazier, high off the glass, no good. And ball knocked out of bounds by Seeger, Northside basketball. Flake will take it out. Get it into Shepard. As he's handled the ball very well. He's impressed me. He has not turned it over against his pressure. He gives it off. Now Jones back inside. Goes to work. Gets Griffin off the ground. Draws the contact and makes the bucket.
Great job. 2 things there. He did a good job. He got Griffin off the ground. Ends up, getting the foul called, but converting too. So, hey, great job there by the big fella.
So that will be the 3rd on Griffin. So both big men from each team in a little bit of foul trouble. As Jones' free throw, not good. Unable to complete the old-fashioned three-point play.
That might be why he didn't shoot it a while ago.
Now Frazier with it up top. And North Little Rock's offense has been stagnant this whole quarter.
Well, they've only got 5 points, and that's not normal for this North Little Rock bunch.
And you could just tell that the pace that they're playing with is not what we saw in the first half.
Not so much they're afraid to shoot, it's just they're unsure of what's going to happen to them offensively.
Yeah. So 7 on the shot clock. Frazier gets it all the way across court to Seegers. Ball knocked away. They will retain possession, but only 2 to shoot. And North Little Rock just looks confused right now.
Right now you'd have to think they try to get something down low to Griffin, but
they get it in quickly. Withers, 3-point basket away. He does get it off in time, but misses a shot, and Shepard with it the other direction. Behind the back, and shot no good. And Antoine Thomas missed 2 from point-blank range.
Well, they like to have them back.
Man. So North Little Rock going to take a timeout, try to get things sorted out offensively. 40-37 your score, 2:25 left. We're going to take a break. It's the EAB Sports Network.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option. Choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
Welcome back to North Little Rock as we get ready to come out of the timeout here. Marco Smith still on the bench for Northside with his 4th foul. As Griffin remains on the court for North Little Rock, he has 3. North Little Rock just with 5 points here in this 3rd quarter as they still cling to a 3-point lead.
Well, you can bet if Marco gets back in this game, they're going to try to force it down low to get him to draw that 5th foul.
Oh, yeah. Withers with the basketball, down to 15 on the shot clock. Will work against Jones. Pull-up jumper from 6 foot, no good, and Jones pulls down the rebound. So a chance for Northside to tie the ball game, get a run out, and he bobbles the basketball. That should not be a travel.
No, I don't get that call either. He didn't. Unfortunately, he didn't have the best hands in the world. He didn't catch the pass, and he.
So unfortunate there for Northside, as they could have cut that to a 1-point ball game. Instead, they get the turnover. And North Little Rock remains up by 3. Seegers with the ball on the right side, drives baseline, reverses back out. As Barnes will bring it back out top, gets to Frazier, back to Barnes, 3-point basket on the way, no good. And rebound. Is that a foul call?
Yeah.
Rebound by Northside, and then they're fouled. Who was that on?
Huh?
That will be the 5th foul for North Little Rock. And so send Northside to the line here and
that's the 4th on the big man for North Little Rock. That's
wow. They may have to both play without a big man.
Exactly. It might be a foot race in that 4th quarter.
Luke Young to the line, knocks down his first one. 40-38 with 1:28 left here in the third quarter. As number 24, Javion Johnson, checks in. Second free throw on the way, and he left it short. So 2-point ball game. Frazier brings it across the timeline, working against Jones. Barnes with it out top. Goes all the way to the basket, kicks out. Frazier, three-pointer on the way, no good. Ball knocked out of bounds on North Little Rock. So another possession here for Northside with a chance to either tie or take the lead. And, man, this has been all North Little Rock here, Northside here in this third quarter.
Boy, it has. Again, it's not that North Little Rock's not getting any good shots because they've got some good shots, and offensively they've been able to get some guys open down low. It's just there's a lid on it on this side. They can't get anything to happen.
They feed it down low. As he'll go up with it. That is Thomas from 4 foot. Unable, falling away to get it to go. And North Little Rock still holds on to the lead. Withers with it out top. He's been really quiet since the first quarter. 3-point basket on the way, no good, and another rebound by Northside. Jones comes away with it, gives it to Shepard. Shot clock off, and Northside will hold for the last shot of the quarter. Shepard being guarded by Barnes. 15 seconds to shoot. Shepard will come off a ball screen from Jones. Now he's doubled, gets past it, all the way to the basket, draws the contact and the bucket, and Shepard will go to the line with a chance to give Northside a lead since very, very early in the ball game.
Hey, I'll tell you what a great job there by Shepard. Again, we talked about how well he's done handling the basketball, and right there it was, as you could tell, he just kind of waved everybody off and said, let me handle this, and he did.
Free throw is up and bounces out, so we have a tie ball game. Quickly out of the way, Withers pulls up for 3 and misses it. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. And what a big quarter by Northside as they tie this thing up at 40. When we come back, we'll have the last 8 minutes of the night, and it's going to be a good one. Stay with us. This is the EAB Sports Network.
Since 1885, Barton's has been building relationships with home improvement pros in Arkansas and Missouri. Builders, contractors, and landlords know they can expect full service support for their businesses from our experienced staff. Barton's carries a large selection of quality, in-stock products at competitive prices and has pro benefits like on-site measuring, job quotes, pro financing, and convenient delivery. Visit your local Barton's or shop online at bartons-lumber.com.
Smith Ford is so excited to announce the grand reopening of our pre-owned lot.
At Smith Ford, we have a great selection of clean, low-mileage pre-owned vehicles.
And more coming in daily.
I want you to see all of our inventory at smithford.com.
Come visit us here at Smith Ford in Conway for the best pre-owned deals.
And welcome back to North Little Rock, the final 8 minutes of the night, as we have a great one here, tied up at 40, as Fort Smith Northside come out in that third quarter, rallied all the way back to tie this game up. North Little Rock with the basketball to start the fourth quarter. And Thomas going to get called for a foul 40 feet from the basket. Eric, we're going to have a good one here this last quarter.
They have 2 now. Northside does in foul trouble with 4. It'll be Thomas and Smith, and I notice Smith still sitting over there. Same way with Griffin from North Little Rock, who has 4.
Good backdoor cut by Withers, but he'll pull it back out. Now gets it outside to Frazier. Frazier to the paint. Drops it off to Javion Jones, and he's fouled on the shot. He'll go to the line to shoot 2. Flake on the foul there. So Javion Jones will step to the line to shoot two here. A senior. First one on the way, and he knocks it down. Give North Little Rock a lead again. Luke Young back in for either the Grizzlies or the Bears.
A large bear-looking thing.
Second free throw is good by Jones as well. So the lead is 2. Shepherd gets the basketball and will work against the press against Barnes. Comes off the ball screen and gives it up. Thomas about lost it out of bounds. Shepherd to the right side. High off the glass, no good. And rebound by North Little Rock. Frazier quickly the other way, gets it to Barnes. Barnes in the corner working against Flake. Withers with it up top. And he'll back it out, and they'll set up a play.
Withers had 11 points in that first quarter, and he only has 15 right now. Even though he leads all scorers, he's just they really kept him quiet.
They really have. And he'll have it here. Drives in the middle of the paint, step through, and knocks it down. So 2 consecutive trips down. North Little Rock has put points on the board to extend the lead back to 4. Shepherd being guarded up top by Frazier. Come off of a staggered ball screen and gets it to Young. Young wanted the 3, but good defense there by Barnes. 13 to shoot. Shepherd will have to get it going here pretty quickly. 8. Working against Wood. Spin move, left side, and call him for a travel. I don't really believe he traveled, but
one thing that I noticed about Northside is that, even though things weren't going their way in that first half, they've really been patient. They were patient in that third quarter, and I think that's why they got it kicking on the offensive side.
So it's been all North Little Rock here so far in the first 2 minutes of the fourth quarter as they lead by 4. Barnes, 3-point basket, no good. High for the rebound is Northside, and quickly they got numbers, 2-on-1. Young pulls it back out. Flake thought about a 3 and will drive and get fouled by Withers.
Be his 3rd.
And Withers got to be careful. He's already had 1 technical and did not like that call. So Marco Smith finally makes his appearance at the same time as Griffin, as both big men check into the ball game.
You think both coaches were looking at each other?
And Northside throws it away on the inbound. And good 2-on-1 break, and he'll get called for the foul, and the shot counts. And Thomas is that his 5th?
Yes.
And that will be the 5th on Thomas as he fouls him on a breakaway layup. Bucket was going to be good regardless, and got a late foul there. So just like that, North Little Rock back to a 6-point lead and a chance to make it 7 here. Free throw on the way, and it is good. So after North Little Rock, or Northside battled all the way back to tie it up at the end of the third quarter, North Little Rock with the first 7 points of the fourth. And a good pick by Withers, but Shepherd gets it back. Kicks it in the corner, 3-point basket, no good. And battle for the rebound. North Little Rock comes away with it. Barnes quickly, middle of the paint, dishes it off. And offensive foul call. Great job by Flake of holding his ground.
I'll tell you what he did. He knew he was going to have to dish it off, and I think Flake saw that coming, so he was going to stand there and take it.
That's one of those you just close your eyes. You know it's going to hurt. All right, we're going to have a timeout here, and the lead 47-40 with 5:14 left here in this ball game. It's a full timeout, so we'll take a full minute break with them. This is the EAB Sports Network.
From the opening tip to the final buzzer, you don't want to miss any of the action from the Centennial Bank State Basketball Finals right here on Arkansas PBS. All 12 games from Bank OZK Arena in Hot Springs begin on March 7th and run all weekend long. All the best plays, all the biggest moments, and of course, all the championship celebration can be watched live right here on Arkansas PBS. For all the ways to watch and a complete schedule, go to myarpbs.org/sports.
Over the years, I've talked a lot about the Everett difference, but if you haven't experienced it firsthand, you may not know what that means. It means a different way of treating customers. It means a different approach to service. It means making a difference in the communities we're blessed to serve. The Everett difference isn't just something we talk about, you'll feel it when you're here. We invite you to come discover the difference for yourself at Everett Buick GMC.
And welcome back to North Little Rock as both teams come out of the timeout. North Little Rock had only scored 5 points in the entire third quarter and already scored 7 here to begin this 3 minutes of the fourth quarter. And you can tell they've gotten back to running and pushing the basketball, back to their pace. And it's made a big difference. Northside with the basketball. Shepard with it out top. Gives it to Jeremiah Jackson. Shepard working against Barnes. He'll back it out, 13 to shoot. Smith sets a ball screen. Now he'll get it. Middle of the paint, kicks it to Shepard. Deep three. No good, and Smith gets pushed under the basket, and they'll call Barnes for the foul.
I know one thing about it. Shepard don't like shooting it too close. He's trying to get as far as he can and still be on this side of half court.
So Northside will take it out underneath their own basket. Fresh shot clock. 4:41 left to play in the ball game. Neither team wanting to go home. As the winner of this one will move on to play Fayetteville. Marco Smith. That's not a travel, guys. No. That's the second time that guy's called it, and that's not a travel.
Nope.
Somebody needs to explain that to him. Nobody else has called it but him.
Yeah, exactly.
North Little Rock with the basketball. Withers working against Shepard. Both these guys done a good job handling the ball. Withers all the way to the paint and lays it up in the end. Withers with his 17th point. Is that 17 or 19?
That's going to be his 19th point.
19th point for the ball game.
4 of those coming in this fourth quarter.
Marco Smith to the baseline. He'll pull it back out, picks up his dribble. Shepard for 3, and that one looked good the whole way.
Yep.
So big shot, big answer there by Shepard as he gets it back to 6.
So it's amazing what that three-point basket can do to a team. And you think it's almost out of reach, and all of a sudden you bucket a couple of those, things look a little different.
Withers to the paint and shot blocked. And quickly the other way, Shepard to the rim and gets fouled. He goes down hard, but he looks like he's okay. And he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Not sure what we're talking about.
Shepard just a junior. And he'll be a handful for everybody again next year. As Griffin set to check back in for North Little Rock. First free throw is good. As Devin Jones checks in for Northside and Griffin in for North Little Rock.
That's Shepard's 14th point of the evening.
Second free throw on the way and gets it to roll over the front of the rim and good. So 5 in a row by Shepard cuts the lead to 4. 3:35 left to play in the game. Griffin with it at the top of the key. Gives it back to Withers. Now back to Griffin. Spin move to baseline. Gets it to go and draws the foul. And big move there by the big man.
That was a great move there, and I was wondering if he was going to get that call, and they didn't. I think they ended up calling that on number 12.
You notice that was the same spin move that was called a travel twice.
Exactly.
Griffin to shoot. And cashes in on the three-point play to extend this back to 6. Still just a 2-possession game.
Well, they are being sparing with Griffin. I mean, he's been in a couple offensive possessions, and they end up pulling him back. So they're being a little bit more careful with him than Northside is with
Smith.
Marco.
Yeah. Shepard with the basketball. Comes off a ball screen, but gets it picked from behind. Frazier the other way. Transition offense, and it was a travel. I didn't know if they caught it, but he did shuffle his feet there, as that was number 13, Daniel Woods, who has been the defensive replacement for Griffin. So big break there for Northside. Shepard gets in the corner to Flake. Three-pointer on the way, and rolls around and in. Big bucket by Flake. 52-48, 2:30 to play. Both these teams battling hard to move to the second round of the state tournament.
It makes things look a little different going down the stretch.
Three-pointer on the way, no good. Ball knocked out, and rebound, offensive rebound by North Little Rock. Frazier, spin move, and and another travel on a spin move.
One thing about it, he's consistent.
By the same official. So Northside with the basketball as they'll walk it up. Shepard being guarded by Kevon Smith, who's back in the game with his fourth foul. Shepard to the middle of the paint. Drops it off. Oh, my. Gets called for a charge. And good job by Woods. Wasn't much contact there, but
I thought he almost held himself up in the air and not hitting him. But
yeah, I think there's a lot of acting there.
He would. It's amazing that we've played a whole game almost, 2 minutes left in this ball game, and Shepard, that's his first foul.
And we're going to have a timeout, full timeout here. We'll take it with them. With 2:03 left in this ball game, North Little Rock leads 52-48. This is the EAB Sports Network.
I had heard that Conagra is very diverse, and there are a lot of opportunities for advancement for women. It's empowering to know that I work for a company that gives women the opportunity to grow and show their talents in a way that helps everyone. My favorite leaders that I had when I worked on the production floor were the ones that came out and worked with us. You have to do those really hard jobs that everyone else has to do in order to understand what they're going through and what they need and to be happy.
Come out of hibernation and donate blood this winter with Our Blood Institute, and you'll receive some gifts that will warm you right up. From now until February 29th, donate blood, and you'll receive this "When I'm not hibernating, I'm donating blood" t-shirt, a voucher for a free buntlet from Nothing Bunt Cakes, and one free entry to the Museum of Discovery, Little Rock's premier science and technology center. Local patients are counting on you this winter. Visit obi.org/where to find a donor center or blood drive near you today.
Welcome back to North Little Rock as we come out of the timeout with 2:03 left in the ball game. North Little Rock clinging to a 4-point lead. They will have the basketball here, so every possession here coming down the stretch will be valuable. North Little Rock with 4 fouls and Northside with 5. And a good play drawn up in timeout, and they get a bucket as they extend the lead to 6. Still just a 2-possession ball game, though, as Shepard will bring her across the timeline. Got to have an answer here. Shepard gets it in the corner, and we'll have a foul call as Smith was working hard down on the block. And we'll get a call and go to the line, as both teams will be at the free throw line from here on out.
This will be a 10-minute, 1.35 left there.
Yeah. So Marco Smith with a chance to get those 2 points back. First free throw off the back of the rim, and that's his first miss.
That's his first miss from the line tonight.
Yeah. Free throws are so important in close ball games like this. Second one is good. As now Northside will jump into a full court press, as they find themselves trailing by 5 with 1:35 to play. Get it in, over to Withers. And they'll get across in time as Frazier brings it across. Northside in a man-to-man defense, as they'll have to turn up the pressure a little bit. Got to get a stop on this possession. And good move out top. And Barnes gets the ball stripped, and Shepherd will go the other way. Shepherd gets it up, dunk by big man Smith, who cuts it to a 3-point lead.
What a nice dish right there.
And, oh my goodness.
He's watching him too. Watch him. He'll watch him.
Did he call that on 12?
Uh-huh.
That's not a good basket. That's not a good call. 12 beat him to the ball. My goodness, that's tough there. As North Little Rock will go to the line on the other end with 54 seconds left. Boy, you just hate to see a player
throw some effort out there like
work
that.
his tail off like that and get a bad whistle. That could have been a difference in the ball game. Free throw is good by Frazier. We'll extend it back to a 2-possession game. And second free throw here by Frazier to extend this to 5. And he knocks them both down. Shepherd with the basketball. Trailing by 5. Got to have a bucket of some kind to keep this within reach. Smith with it out top. Gets it to Young. Knocks down the 3. And timeout by Coach Pierce. What a big shot by Young. We're going to keep it here. 38.8 seconds left. 56-54. What a big shot there.
I'll tell you what, huge shot there. I tell you what, Young came up with a big basket for this Northside squad. And right now it's been the offensive end. And, you know, before the game I was talking about Kevon Smith, about how good of an athlete he is, and a great basketball player. And, you know, for the sophomore to be held to just 1 point in this ball game and not played a lot in this he's got 3 fouls, not played a lot in this quarter at all. So it says a lot about the defense of Northside, but it also says that offensively, right now Northside has probably played this fourth quarter has been one of the best since the first.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
They kind of went on a dry run in 2 and 3, quarter 2 and 3, and just didn't get anything to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. So it should be a fun last 38.8 seconds here in this one, as both of these 6 versus 3 seed games have come down to the last possession. And, man, what a ball game. So to set this up, North Little Rock will have the basketball up by 2. As they will inbound it. They will be able to run the baseline after the made bucket. So Fort Smith Northside stays in that full court pressure as they do get it into Withers. And they get it all the way over to Frazier, who will bring it across the timeline. About 3-second difference in the shot clock and game clock, and Jones will foul Frazier 35 feet from the basket. So shot clock is off for the rest of the game with 31.4 seconds left. Frazier with a chance to extend this back to 2 possessions. And the first one is good. He's been pretty solid from the free throw line as well.
He has, and again, this right here is kind of, wouldn't say it's the icing on the cake, but it's
second one on the way and just short. And they get it to Shepherd quickly the other way, and he'll get a push foul by Seeger.
That's not something you want right there.
Absolutely not. And it'll stop the clock with 27.8 seconds left. And Shepherd will go to the line with a chance to cut this to 1. First free throw on the way, knocks it down. Been super impressed with the composure of this young man here all ball game. Shepherd toes the line for his second one and knocks them both down. We got a 1-point ball game, 27.8 left to play. And they trap in the corner against Withers. And he calls a timeout quickly. And we're going to take a timeout with them. 24.5 left. North Little Rock leads by 1. This is the EAB Sports Network.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Banks that love to say yes, you know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean Meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
And we're back here as North Little Rock gets it inbounded, get it across the timeline, and then back to Barnes. Barnes to Frazier. They're going to have to foul, and they do foul. And Frazier.
Barnes is the one I'd want to foul. I mean,
so 15.2 seconds remaining. They'll send. They didn't foul Withers.
No.
Withers stepped to the line, tried to shoot for Frazier.
I think I'd have tried to foul Johnson.
Frazier knocks down the first one. He was 1 of 2 last time he stepped to the line, which kept it a one-possession game. And we're going to have another timeout. 30-second timeout. We're going to take it with them. 15.2 seconds left. We'll be back for the last part of this ball game shortly. The AB Sports Network.
When a new life is on its way, when every detail is critical, and mistakes are not an option, choose the safest hospital in Eastern Arkansas. Your safety isn't a goal, it's a promise.
Welcome back to North Little Rock as we have a dandy here in a 6 versus 3 matchup here on the first round of the state tournament. North Little Rock leads by 2 as Frazier will step to the line to shoot his last free throw here to give them a 3-point lead. And he'll knock it down. The lead is 3 as they get it into Shepard. He'll bring it across the timeline with 10 to shoot. All the way down. Gets it out to Flake in the corner. And coach calls his last time out of the ball game, and Flake may have stepped out of bounds.
I think he got away with one. He stepped out.
So we got a full timeout here. And I think that North Little Rock was trying to say he didn't have any timeouts left, but we're going to go ahead and take a break with them. When we come back, we'll have the last 4.8 seconds of this game. This is the AB Sports Network.
The idea that we have a community bank where we know the people that are there and we can talk to them, and when we have an issue, we actually know somebody on the other end of the line.
And we're very lucky to have the bank that understands the industry and understands your needs.
This community has been probably the best bank I have ever dealt with. I don't view it as banking, they're just our friends.
It's a friendship. It's a relationship. It's more than just a bank.
Welcome back to North Little Rock. And Eric, what a ball game this has been.
I tell you what, it is. And, 4.8 seconds left. I think, Northside got away with a little, either stepped on the line or maybe scooted his foot a little bit too long. But anyways, whatever happened, they end up getting a timeout called. And, again, it's one of those situations to where, a long 3 here, we get a little extra basketball to watch.
Who do you go to here?
I think you could get it into 22's hands or 20's hands, but don't be surprised if Shepard don't get it back.
And a little decoy action there by North Little Rock as they use their final timeout to see what kind of set Northside was going to set up in. We're going to stay here. And, Shepard looked like he was fixing to take it out. Maybe that they were anticipating them taking their final timeout. Maybe that was a decoy.
Yeah, and, if they can get it out, and then, of course, they've got to have a hand in Shepard's face at some point. But What you don't want to do is foul Shepherd. Now, a little trickery right here. If you foul them right when they get the ball and don't give them that 3, and it's a different look here.
Right.
So, again, there has to be some method to the madness in that, because I'm always one of them guys going foul, 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 and a lot of times they don't do that. So I don't know what I'm missing on that end, but they let them get in and get one off. I'm gonna say they'd rather probably go ahead and let them send them to the free throw line with 2 shots and let's call it a game.
So Shepherd will inbound it and throws it away, and that's going to do it.
He's lucky he didn't get a technical.
Yep. And he does get a technical.
He does.
And hold on a minute.
And now that's the right call. Now I get it, but
and that will be his 5th foul as well.
Yeah, you can't. Now after the game, that's fine, but with a second left on the clock, you can't do that because.
Well, and I don't know that he thought. I think he thought the ball game was over.
I think he did too. I don't think. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he did it. He did it intentionally, but I don't think he actually.
Knew there was time left.
He knew there was time left.
So that will be his 5th foul. And, wow, what a turn of events. Shepherd threw it in, tried to throw it in and threw it away, which may have been one of the only turnovers he's had all night long. And North Little Rock gets the ball, and Griffin spikes it in the court thinking the ball game was over, but there was still time left on the clock, and they will tee him up. So Northside will go to the line to shoot 2 and then get the ball back. Question is, how much time will they put back on the clock?
Well, I keep looking at them saying 5, and that would have to be a .5. You wouldn't think they'd give him, because there wasn't even 5 seconds on the clock when he took the ball out. So, good lands. They're getting 1.6. So,
wow. So Shepherd will step to the line to shoot the 2 technical foul shots. Down by 3. And North Little Rock faithful are unruly here. First free throw is good. And it just got loud in this arena.
It didn't faze him, though, did it?
No, it did not. Second free throw by Shepherd is good as well. So a 1-point ball game it is. And no timeouts by either team. So Northside will have to inbound it and get a shot off quickly with just 1.6 left to play. Can North Little Rock survive here in their home arena? And they'll double Marco Smith. They do get it into him. Turns, shot off, and no good. And that will be the ball game as North Little Rock survives and advances. Eric King, what a game.
I tell you what, a great game there. If you wasn't going to get it in Shepherd's hand, good guy to get the ball into. And, again, just a little short, but who would have thought it'd come down to a technical and them having an opportunity not just to tie it, but to win the ball game.
That's right. Well, we're going to take a break here. When we come back, we'll wrap this thing up. Thanks for joining us here for the 6A State Tournament. This is the EAB Sports Network.
The fall season is finally here, and at Chris Crane Hyundai, we've got a huge selection of pre-loved vehicles like never before. Late models loaded with new technology? Check. Payments to fit any budget? Check. Silverados, Civics, Broncos, and more. Check, check, check. Banks that love to say yes, you know it.
Right now, get $1,500 more for your trade, or we'll make your payment for 3 months at Chris Crane Hyundai on Museum Road in Conway.
Petit Jean Meats smoke meat the old-fashioned way and have since 1928. We use real hickory wood in our smokehouse, giving you a better quality product and a better taste. Try award-winning Petit Jean meats, bacon, ham, turkey, hot dogs, and sausage. Quality products you'll keep coming back for. Some things never change, and we think that's a good thing. Petit Jean Meats. Taste the difference.
And welcome back to North Little Rock as we had a barn burner here in the nightcap as the 6th seed Northside pushes North Little Rock to the brink. Kind of a wild finish there as we had a technical foul with 1.6 seconds left and knock down both free throws and then get the ball back with a chance to win it there at the end.
Yeah, and we were talking about, there with 4 4 seconds left when they were throwing the ball in. Before all that went down, we were talking, man, if they get it in and just get a shot off, they have a chance to tie the ball game. We did not know with 1.6 they were going to have a chance to win it.
That's exactly right.
What a great job there by Northside of pulling this game close when it really could have stretched out. I mean, you got to be impressed with the way they hammered down on Weathers. They really shut him down after that first quarter, but he ended up with 19. He didn't lead all scores because on the other side, Shepherd had 19 for Northside. But you had 11 from Griffin. You had 15 from Fraser, who came in and gave him a good boost. North Little Rock from the line. You had 11 from Smith from Northside. And you also had Young, who came in with a couple big three-pointers there to keep that margin close for Northside. But you're right, Matt. I mean, what a great game, and what a way to finish the night off. But who would have ever thought that Northside would have taken North Little Rock to the bitter end there with a chance to win the ball game. And I can promise you, North Little Rock didn't know that was going to happen.
That's why tournament basketball is so great. So setting up the second round quickly, in the 6A girls, you'll have Fort Smith Northside taking on Central, North Little Rock against Harbor, Conway against Springdale, and Fayetteville against Cabot. And then on the boys' side in the second round, you'll have Harbor versus Jonesboro, Little Rock Central, and Springdale, Bryant against Mintonville West, and Fayetteville against North Little Rock. Thanks for joining us tonight. This is Matt Wilcox for Eric Smith signing off for the EAB Sports Network.